Good afternoon, everybody. Well, let's be honest. Good afternoon, majority European audience. Good evening, rather. It's like at least 5 p.m. over in Europe right now, right? I figure that's gotta be most people right now. You know, it is a Thursday. I recognize. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon, but I'm a West Coaster. Oh, it could be morning for some people. That's true. It is 12 where I am. It could be like 8 in the morning for some people. You know, back when I was in middle school and high school, I would wake up like a little bit earlier than normal just to like watch some of the things that would come out like around that time for me. Let's be honest, since it was me in middle school, especially early high school, I used to watch a lot of like a particular Minecraft Let's Play that would come out at like 7 in the morning. So I would wake up to watch that Let's Play to start off my day. So like that's possible. It could be. It's 8:19 a.m. here in Alaska. There you go. True. People do live in Alaska, allegedly. No, I'm just a grown unemployed man and it's 9:15 a.m. Hey, that's fair. I can't judge. It's summer, you know. No, never mind. 17:19 in Portugal. See, there you go. A mix of some people off work, a mix of some people waking up in the morning, and a mix of some people just having a chill day. That's alright. Summer, what's that? Oh my god, you're right. I keep forgetting that, like, somehow in my brain, I keep forgetting that, like, seasons are different in different places. Oh, but you're the Alaska guy, Wolvern. It's barely above freezing here. Yeah, Alaska. That sucks. You know, fortunately for me right now, it's a cool, what temperature is it right now? 18 degrees, so we're chilling. That's like the perfect temperature, to be honest. Although not like the people in the country we're playing today are going to know about that. Because we're gonna make it eternally winter, if possible. I think it is. Maybe. We'll see. Not too warm, not too cold. Exactly. 18 or 19 degrees, that's like perfect. That's beautiful. Anything above 20, I'm not a huge fan of. And anything below like 10 is a little bit uncomfortable. But like, not too bad. The only time things get really bad is if it's like below 0, and then it's like, a little bit uncomfortable, you know. Anyway, so many people today. Actually, it's been like a few minutes, and we already have so many people. I can't even like greet everyone individually. That's a lot of people in chat. 36 degrees in Hungary. Pardon me? They have temperatures above 30? Actually, yeah, they do have temperatures above 30 in Europe. I've heard about how bad it gets. It's like particularly in Britain. That's what I've been hearing. Because like, yeah, you guys don't really do like AC as much, right? Over there in Europe. Which is fair, because like the houses are built a specific way. That would suck for me though, because like even in my house right now, like the AC is, actually, is it on? I don't remember if it's on. It might be. It might be on, I don't know. But if I had the window open, I would be mortified, because my voice, it travels, you know. And I am an inherently embarrassing person while I'm streaming. It is what it is. Majority of buildings don't have AC and they're built to trap heat inside. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna be great moving into the future. That's gonna be fun. It was 40 degrees half the summer. Damn. Actually, it got pretty hot where I live for a few days. I don't remember how hot it was though. I think it got as bad as like 43 once for one day. But that was as bad as it got. I don't think it got worse than that this summer. The consistent and common issue that people from NA or other places in the world When they moved to Europe, the AC is a necessity to those who are used to it. Yeah. Yeah. We don't have AC, so we just get fans. I actually have like a desk mini AC thing that's literally just like a fan. But you can put water in the top, so you can like... It almost counts as like a not even a dehumidifier, that is a humidifier. But yeah, you can put water in it, it makes it like a little bit colder. I keep that on my desk because the way like AC isn't like a solve all solution, because it also has to work with like the laws of thermodynamics. So since I'm like on the top floor, it's like really hot compared to the basement that's really cold. So I still need to have like fans in my room, swamp cooler, yeah, pretty much. Put water on the top and like makes it a little bit cooler. It's pretty cool. Anyway. Yeah, I also have my fan in the background that hopefully isn't loud. It used to be. I used to notice it when I would like watch back my streams. And I would sometimes hear it in the background and I'm like, damn, that's gotta be really annoying, isn't it? It's only in the summer though. Like, you're not gonna hear that fan in like a month. Because it's the end of August, so in a month it's gonna be like a decent, you know, temperature for streaming. Where like it's not super hot in my room and I don't need to have the fans on all the time. So hopefully you don't hear that right now, because that would probably be kind of annoying. What was that? Came here and first thing I hear is you living in the basement. I didn't even say I lived in the basement. I said I live on the top floor and the basement is really cold. And so my room is really warm because of the way thermodynamics work. I live on the top floor, man. It's you know, 2 stories with a basement. It's a house. Townhouse. To be more specific. Did you think there will be women in EU5? No. Everyone knows that before the 19th century, women actually didn't exist. There was no such concept, in fact. They were invented in the 1850s. Exact opposite of living in the basement, yeah. Hey Rasa, thank you very much for the $2 US. How does it feel to have the question asked more? Yeah, for context, for people in chat, Rosset has not only now joined the Discord, but has also pledged a year in advance on Patreon. Like the whole upcoming year already. I'm not sure how to feel about it. You know, maybe if I end up doing that Vinland game with Third Odyssey. You know, I did check to see if they had an update for Third Odyssey to see if they made Vinland like more playable. If they have like a mission tree, the same way they have one for like Elysia. I don't think they do. I only kind of like checked the mod page though. I didn't actually go into the game to check. Maybe I should have done that. Anyway, it's we're about 10 minutes in. I think we've gotten most people who are just looking at the notification. They're already in probably at this point. Any late people, any stragglers, that's too bad. Honestly, that's on them at this point. Unfortunate. We're gonna hop right in. There we go. Let me turn off my music real quick. We can put on like game music. There we go. Oh shoot, I forgot to move the thing. Yeah, there's my delayed thingy. Cool. Yep, here I know. I look, whoop. There we go. Fixed it. Do that, do this, and if I do this, does that work? That doesn't work. Okay, 1 second. I love fiddling with all of my settings and stuff. It's great. It's cool. You know, fun fact, I actually recently had a point where I was recording a campaign and then, like, partway through it, my OBS just, like, entirely froze. That was really cool. It was great. You know the Sparta cosplayers in Third Odyssey also have cool content? Probably. Don't ask me. I have no idea. Just finished the Gold Kobolds. If you never played them, you should give them a shot sometime. I actually did play Ballerigine. These guys over here, they're cool. I played them. They have a really interesting mission tree, you know? Navarra, huh? Okay, that's not even a spoiler because I already posted the result of that campaign in the Discord, okay? So that's not even a spoiler. I've already spoiled it for people, so I couldn't accidentally spoil it. I'm 3 steps ahead of you. Alright, I should give some context, actually. Well, I'm about to hop into this game as if everyone knows what's going on. Hi, this is Anbennar. It's a total fantasy conversion mod for EU4. Everyone's familiar with EU4, I imagine. Everyone in this chat, at least. If you're not, you're in for something. So, EU4. Great game. Anbennar, amazing mod. Basically, what if you took someone's D&D campaign, put it on steroids, and made it a geopolitical simulator? Anbennar, my favorite. We've already played Anbennar a couple of times on the channel. I already have a few videos out, a couple of streams. I'm hoping most people here are familiar, but for those who aren't, yeah, I mean, I gave it the best description I could, but yeah, we can go into a little bit more, I guess. Yeah, we can go into a little bit more. So there's magic. It's a cool place. Now, let me see if I can turn on the audio, the music, actually. There we go. There's magic. There are fantasy races. Dwarves, elves, hyenas. Not hyenas, what are they called? The gnolls. The gnolls that are like hyena people. Haramari, which are like tiger people. Kobold. Did I mention kobold? Maybe I did. Dwarves. Maybe I mentioned them already. Centaurs. Goblins. We talked about the kobolds already on today's stream, briefly. Humans, obviously. That one's a given. Halflings, gnomes. Am I missing anything, chat? Orcs. Half-orcs? Crippled elves? Harpies? Crippled elves. Yeah, we're playing the crippled elves today. the elves that kind of got, kind of messed up by the magical explosion here. Lizard folk? Oh, right, yes, those are like new additions, aren't they? The lizard people. Who are... These people, maybe? No, these are the lizard folk. That's a lot of lizard people. I thought they were like a smaller group. There you go. Lizards. Radiated elves, yeah, pretty much. Also, it's interesting, like, I didn't take that much of a look down here at this continent, because, like, it doesn't have that many mission trees yet. They're still going to add these in. But I you know, I haven't taken too much of a look at these places. But it's interesting that there are halflings down here. Because there are also, like, halflings up here, but I thought halflings only existed here. I haven't seen them anywhere other than, like, here, which is, like, an adventurer company. So, like, yeah, they got more halflings. That's cool. The Leechmen? Are these Leechmen? No, the Leechmen are... Wait. These guys. These guys are the Leech guys, right? I actually played them. Fun fact, I played these guys. Before they... I don't think they have a mission tree, actually. They have, like, a weird event chain. That's kind of cool. They have, like, a kind of mission tree, I think. But I think it's mostly an event chain that has, like, their mechanic. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. There was a fallen angel country in southern Sarhal? Sadly not anymore. Fallen angel country. Oh my god. I don't even want to know what the lore implications of fallen angels would be. They have missions in the bit bucket? So there you go. They got missions for everything in the bit bucket, actually. They just don't want to, like, give you all of them. Secretly, every country actually has missions, and it's in the bit bucket, but, like, they're hiding them from you. The Leechmen have been reduced to non-playable natives only, alas. Oh, okay, so the Leechmen are actually... Oh, they're distinct. Okay, I thought, like, the Leechmen were just, like, the guys near the Leech Den. I thought they were these guys. So they got, like, actual Leechmen. That's crazy. What do you know? Anyway, I guess it requires a little bit more lore to understand the country that we're playing, which is Gemradcurt. So, basically, this continent had a big accident. If you could tell. I keep having to ask chat every single time what the accident actually was, because I don't remember if it's a meteor or if it's like a floating city crashing into the ground. I'm pretty sure it's a meteor. I think it is. But, giant magical accident thingy happened here. Boom, wow, isn't that a perfect circle? Isn't that crazy? It was a floating city? Okay, there you go. So in theory, there's like an Atlantis down here. But yeah, big magical accident thing. Yeah, the ashen skies. You know, the incident. Uh-oh. I've disappeared. That may or may not be a recurring theme, it depends. Me when computers don't function. Yippee. Are we back? We are so back. Okay, nice. Let me just, ooh, there we go. Yeah, certified class. Oh my god. You know, fun fact, you should never full screen anything in your life ever, actually. That's the advice. Okay, cool. I don't think this survived, Captain. Okay, but maybe they have cool things under the water. How about that? What's the lore of Anbennar? It depends. Do you have 6 hours? Because we could go through it. Yeah, there's a lot in here. A lot more than you think. I'm like really trying to keep it regional, you know, really trying to like. Okay, so there were advanced elves. They did cool things. In fact, they actually colonized other planets. That's a fun fact. I don't know why. I don't know why that's part of the lore, but that's part of the lore. They colonized other planets. Also, dwarves were like super advanced. I don't remember what the dwarves did. Allegedly the dwarves made like goblins or something. I don't know. Don't ask me about lore. Other planets, yeah, something like that. Like they were called like star elves or something. They're like, how about we go to other planets with these stargates? We should do that. It'd be cool. And then collapse. Yeah, they just kind of, yeah, they're dead now. But fortunately, the elves that were here are like, wow, it kind of sucks that our continent's split in two now. You know, this kind of sucks. How about we move somewhere else? And they did. They moved over here. That's why you got elves in like over here, and there are like elves over here and elves over here. They're like, how about we head out? And yeah, so they head out. But not all of them. Not all the elves did. Some of the elves are still here because obviously you can't get like everybody to leave both continents. Like that's just not feasible. So there are some people who stayed behind, and there are a lot of them. In fact, they recreated some societies. But radiation or something, I genuinely do not remember like what's up with these elves. They're called Ruinborn because, you know, born in the ruins of the precursors. But I don't exactly remember like what's up with them, like what's wrong with these elves, because there's like a reason, there's something behind them. I just don't remember. They're irradiated, magic brain rot, yeah, something like that. So maybe, are they like more magically powerful? I don't know. But yeah, you know, so the guys down here, there's like a super irradiated desert that'll give you like immediate death. I think it's literally called the Death Winds, so that's cool. Every now and then, like a big gust of wind just goes like straight down here and like just like sweeps over this island. That's a desert? Yeah, it's a magical desert with like so much magic that I think it gives you magic cancer or something. It's like, yeah, it kills you. Not good stuff. So these guys, they actually have their skin's been tainted blue from the like the magical dust that like blows over here, so that's cool. We're not playing as these guys though. Up here we're playing as these guys, and they're part of the Eordan cultures up here. Yeah, the Eordan Ruinborn elves. So these guys have a couple cool things going on. They have like a season wintry thing going on. Not wintry, we're gonna be wintry, but these guys have like a season thing going on. So, you know, summer court, there's spring court, autumn court, winter court, and then there's Eordellan, which is like a mix of the four, I'm pretty sure. I looked through the mission trees, and the only one that's like super cool and big, I think, is this one. There might be another one. It might be like one of these that, maybe it's one of these, I don't know. There's another one that has like a decently sized tree, but like this one is the tree. That is like the one. I actually have played Gemradcurt before. This was back when I think Anbennar was maybe not just getting started, but like in its like infancy, you know. I started this tree, or I played this tree like maybe 3-4 years ago, and so I don't really remember it that much. The not winter season elves formable has a big mission tree, I think. Yeah, okay, but like as Gemradcurt, you can still form Eordand, right? Like you can do both. Oh, it's the formable that you get locked out of if you go down the Gemradcurt tree. I see, I see. Okay, that's still fine. You know what I might have done? I don't know if this is possible, so maybe I'm lying about this, but I have a feeling that I actually did Gemradcurt into Eordand. Like, I don't think I finished the Gemradcurt tree. I don't know why. I have a feeling that, like, I remember playing a country that was like Eordand, if I remember correctly. The map color for the country is like a yellowish, sort of. I could have sworn I played them, and I'm pretty sure I've only played Gemradcurt in this area, so... You can form Eordand, but it locks you out of the special tree. See, there you go. Yeah, that's definitely what I did then. Their mission tree is kind of recent. Which one, Eordand or Gemradcurt? If you don't get the Lich, you can get Eordand. Gemradcurt, okay. You probably played the generic Wintercourt mission tree? Probably, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Eordand has been there for a long time. I see, that makes sense. Similar thing to Malaknar, where you can't form a big regional formable if you go down their mission tree? Malaknar, these guys, yeah. I haven't played these guys. I did play, these guys. They have an interesting mission tree, because, like, the people in this area, they have a whole thing about this river. Like this one that, you know, leads into a waterfall, which looks very nice, by the way. You know, within the limitations of EU4 graphics. Look at that waterfall, just a little, oh, there you go. It's pretty cool. Yeah, this whole area, by the way, if you're wondering, like, oh, why is this, like, impassable? It's literally just like a giant wall. Like, the magical explosion apparently had a lot of precision in it, somehow, so... it just, like, cleaved part of the land. It just, like, Thanos snapped part of the land away, so that's cool. My beloved. Anyway. It's been, 25 minutes. All I've done is yap and explain a little bit, so... Is this the mod with the elves, dwarves, and, You think you're gonna get me with that one, Pigeon? I was there when that was written. I was there. I was the one in the Anbennar Discord asking them when they would add mind goblins. Do not cite the deep magic to me. I was there when it was written. Mind goblins? Yeah, like, mind goblin these nuts. You know? I'm pretty sure it's just a crater. Well, I mean, yeah, but like, it's a big one, you know? Anyway, we have a whole lot of, yeah, lore. Chat, do we want to read the lore? Show of hands. I'm leaving this to a vote, but the vote is actually just vibes based. Try not to spam though, just like, you know, one vote, please. Thank you. It's not just a hole, it's a crater. Yeah, but usually craters have like, they have like a type of gradual incline, at least on the sides, don't they? They're less like... I guess it depends, I don't know. I see, yes, 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 no, sure, read it, lore, we love reading, yes, get some lore, Gemradcurt, very lore heavy mission tree, okay. No, no, abstain, no, oh my god, we're kind of divided on this, aren't we? Gemradcurt has a book's worth of writing? Well, I do like books. As a matter of fact, this is like the perfect way to segue into this. Look, chat, I got a new book. Ah, see, look at that. Gonna be reading this over the next few months because it's actually like a really big book. Isn't that cool? Yeah, anyway. Speaking of books, though, yeah, let's go ahead and read some of this at least. It's Hamlet and Nerd. Okay, buddy, you're watching a VTuber play a mod for EU4. What's your excuse? Checkmate. Okay. Anyway. Gemradcurt's situation. I may or may not read... I'm gonna, like, skim through it a little bit, you know? I'm not gonna get, like, super deep into this, but yeah, that's so much lore. That is so much lore. Okay, so the survivors of the ancient Eredand into the Damandrod? I don't know what this is. Okay. Met with open arms by the Fae spirits. Cool. Alright, the Fae are chillin' with the Eredand Ruinborn. Damandrod is halfway into the Fae realm. I don't know what Damandrod is, but okay. Oh, no, I understand this, actually. This makes a lot of sense, kind of. The Eredand people were told it was an honor and privilege to return to the lands of their forefathers, not an eviction. Oh, they were kicked out? That's crazy. That sucks. Those who did not balance the seasons or rejected the Fae were exiled to the south, becoming the Fog Rack. Okay. The Eredand druids learned that by focusing on one season they could channel far greater power, and that some regions of this land were attuned specifically to one season above all else. Oh, that makes sense! That's why the people in the north are like the winter court, and the people in the south are like the summer court, and then you have the autumn and spring on the side. That makes sense. That makes sense. And then in the middle, you have the people who are the Eredans. Like the Erdelian, the ones that are like all of the seasons. That makes sense. Because it's like proximity to the tree in the middle, I think. Okay. It's like the big tree in the middle of the wood elf forest? Yeah. Central inaccessible area in the region. Well, you know. Inaccessible for now. Okay, so the balance of the seasons were upset. That's cool. I guess somebody... Hold on. I see. So the Paladin Oathsworn saw repeated victories, pushed back the seasonal courts. There's so much here, chat. With the death of Paladin, the Paytar tribes were splintered forever. Okay. The Hibernal Crusade, the everlasting struggle of the Tuathak to end the tyranny of winter. We might be bringing that back. Saw great success in the early 15th century, resulting in the establishing of Jorgarshir and Slagil. However, the crusade was stopped in its tracks by the intervention of the Strutmar Paytar, slaying their leader Alberon Winterswrath. Oh my god, okay. Shattering the authority of Aegard over the Hibernal states. Child prodigy Immoral Winterswrath has taken leadership of the once docile Gemradcurt, ready to defend and defeat the Tuathak invaders. How will you leave your mark on Eredand? Will unity and balance be brought back to Eredand under Eredelion or Eordalan, or will you champion the strongest season to its deserved greatness? That's goated. Let's go. Okay, so the Snackboth reside in the harsh lands of the north where winter is the strongest season. In order to survive, they're primarily semi-nomadic. Cool. Okay, so people don't like us being semi-nomadic, I suppose. That's cool. Theocracy. I'm not reading all that. I really appreciate the effort put into this, but I'm illiterate, so that's unfortunate, you know. Okay, cool. How about we make things interesting? Let's actually not disable regions. Let's go with Great Conquerors, variants, delayed, thank you. Cool. Achievements, it doesn't really matter. Okay. More lore. We're only half an hour in today's stream, chat, so I think we have another half hour of lore to go. Okay. Immoral considered the words of the scout as she sent them out. A renegade band of a few hundred hibernal crusaders, the marauding remains of that bloody war. When Immoral had driven out the Tuatha from the Gemradcurt, and the Paytar had killed Harvest Crown at Minarak, many presumed the hibernal crusade, the existential threat to winter that had consumed the north of Iradan, over and done with. Immoral knew better. The Tuatha would not stop until the Winter Court was exterminated. Even now, remnants of the autumnal armies still remained in Snekmoth territory, looting and killing to their heart's content. They had to go on the offensive to see winter secure. That was for certain. A man's voice, slow-paced and clear as ice, interrupted her musings. Immoral turned to face that sound. Before her stood an elven-looking man, his skin a pure white and his hair and bright eyes an icy blue. Clad in furs and ornate snow-white armor, he was beautiful, appearing as some divine link between the winter and elven kind. The everfrost prince, her patron, stood before her, in Archfey. The great 1 year per year VTube gamer, so real. You will ride out against the autumn, but do not forget what I told you before. Beyond the means of destruction lies a far higher power. Immoral nodded affirmatively, turning back to her desk and retrieving a quill and paper. Orders. The partnership between Immoral and the Everfrost Prince had been long and fruitful. Whether the prince's influence on her own extraordinary powers came first, she did not know. Oh, sorry, I completely read that wrong. Whether the prince's influence or her extraordinary powers came first, she did not know. But from her earliest days, Immoral could remember the soft words and harsh advice of the Archfey. She had called him the Frostman back then, before she knew of his true nature and power. It was he who had spurred her to push past the deaths of her parents with grim determination, to seize direct power from the militarist faction that thought they could control her. To push back the Tuatha and embark on this final journey, and luck willing, he would be by her side when she seized the ultimate tool that would secure Gemradcurt forever. Eternal power. This is a big thing. This is important, right? Immoral is embarking on the path to eternal life, to lichdom, and will be unable to begin the lichdom magical project while she is still allied to the Fae. Immoral does not expect this to be easy. This is a journey that may take 20 years or more. With that in mind, Immoral must be cautious that she does not meet an untimely end before she can complete her goal. When Immoral leads an army as a war wizard general, the chances of premature death rise dramatically. Be careful. And we get exceptional willpower until the end of the game, which gives the following effects. Nothing. There you go, exposition. Yeah, only another half hour of lore. Basically, don't make her a general. Yeah, I'm getting that kind of vibe. Okay, so we have our Esbog, Immoral Winter's Wrath. She's 24, she's a powerful mage, conqueror, and malevolent. And she has the goal of becoming immortal as a Lich Queen. Now, to do that, I guess I don't really know how it's going to work in terms of the mission tree, but how you would do that normally is to go into this ruler magic menu, and we have different schools of magic, different mastery. Currently, she is talented in necromancy, and traditionally you will have to go all the way up to legendary in necromancy, and then do the magical project lichdom. I don't know if that's something we're going to have to do for this, or if it's part of the mission tree. I'm not sure. Exceptional willpower extends your life due to Anbennar completely reworking how death ticks work. Oh, I see. You do still need to get it to legendary? Okay. The path to lichdom is special. It's through the archfey. The missions will do it. Okay, that's good. So we don't actually need to go through all that, which is perfect because usually that takes a lot of resources. And I'm not a huge fan of doing that like early game. Like they don't scale, I don't think. It's not like we're going to pay 0.3 ducats to become immortal. It's still going to be expensive. Hover over the modifier in the government tab? Okay. Let's see. A ruler is driven to see their ambitions fulfilled. This allows your ruler to live an average of 90 years if they are not made a general. So literally too driven to die. She is too ambitious to die. I mean, goated. Cool. We love having that ambition. So where do we start with this? So we need either to have these other two, gel coal and rut crab. So these other two, I think they're the other two winter quartz. Yes. Technically there's more winter quartz over here, but they're not organized. Maybe we'll have something for that. Who knows? Who knows? Also, I've noticed there are a lot of religions that exist that simply do not have mechanics. Like, you can't play them. I think this is one of them. I've never seen this before. Like, look at this, chat. They have lore for a religion you can't even play. Like, there's no interaction with this, I'm pretty sure. Can you even convert to this? I don't think so. Can you convert to this? I don't think so. But they got lore for it. So that's cool. And this, I actually don't know about this religion, maybe. It's only flavor, yes, but like that's goated. Making lore for something that like people are barely gonna interact with, that's my thing, you know. Okay, right, so we can either make these guys upset, which we're not going to because they have not rivaled me, so that's good. Or we can just like make them happy and then they will become subjects, so that's cool. I guess the first thing to do then is just improve relationship, right? Do all this. Also rival... Okay, you rival each other, which kind of sucks, but at least you're not rivaling me, so I don't care that much. Let's rival... Yeah, that's fine. And we're gonna rival... Yeah, that's fine. And we're gonna rival... That's fine. The real hidden book of lore is unit localization. True. Yeah, we're gonna read the localization for these. There's lore for the units too. We don't have to read all that. That's okay. But there is so much lore. Like, it's actually insane. I don't know why they did all this, but I appreciate it. It's really cool. Let's not go this deep into lore, yeah. We're gonna be here all day if we get into every aspect of lore that exists for this country. If you wanted to, though, you could probably read, like, everything there is to do, everything there is to know about this country, and it'll probably take you a few hours. So, we're not going to get into that today. But let's see. We need to increase our army size. Easiest way to do that is to get mercenaries. They should be cheaper still at this point. I think even if we go over our force limit, they're still going to be cheaper. It's 0.33 per month. Each unit is 0.22 per month. So this is like a unit and a half for 4 units. Yeah, I think this is probably fine. We don't start with professionalism, do we? No. Okay, good. 8-hour Corbett reading stream, but instead of dev diaries, it's Anbennar lore. Let's go. I would love to, you know, I did toss around the idea a few years ago, actually, of doing literally just an Anbennar lore video. Then I thought about it, and I'm like, 1, I don't have that good of a grasp on the lore. 2, I could do my research, but I don't know how much research there even is to do. Like, I tried looking for the documents of all of the, like, the ancient lore. Like, the precursors and the whole, like, start to finish lore. And I think I found one document that hasn't been updated in like 4 years. Which means it's probably still canon. But I'm pretty sure I mentioned that document and someone's like, yeah, that one's outdated or something. I don't know. It was... Yeah, it was a while ago. I don't know if I'll ever do that. Yeah, read the Anbennar dev diaries, exactly. Research is basically reading events, national ideas, and mission trees. Yeah, that's the thing, because, like, most of the lore is put into the game, not actually into any document, I'm pretty sure. The only way to get the full lore is just to ask the mods. Yeah. Like, I think the only lore that's, like, canon is stuff that's written in the game. Even if there's other lore that's, like, in the background, that's, like, you know, it might change, it depends. Anyway. Next thing we have to do is make these guys happy. Heigen order, okay. Let's go ahead and see some land back. We'll go with, I guess, religious estate. I don't think these are going to be an issue, necessarily. We also need to... Oh, shoot, I keep forgetting I have to give out more crown land for these guys. Okay, well, we'll do that in a little bit. Designated guild hall, what is this? No benefits? Exempt from seized land? Oh, they have no ownership, that makes sense. Okay, you're gonna have to give me a second. So, it's a mix of things that just happened. It's a mix of things that just happened. One, internet stopped working and simultaneously, my PC turned itself off. So we're off to a really great start, I would say. Back in, like, question mark, maybe, possibly. Yeah, this is, beyond scuff. This might be, I don't know what's happening. We're so back? We're not quite back yet. Give me a moment. This might be a worse issue than I could have possibly expected. This is an issue I was not planning to deal with today. So, yeah. Yeah, one second. Let me turn that back on. I turned off my game capture for a second, so it's gonna take a moment to bring itself back. Yeah, that's an issue I've not had on a stream before. Not a new issue, but... See, I've been kind of lazy bringing my PC to the shop because I'm like, at least I can stream with it, so I don't actually care that much, but... The situation has changed. That's not good. It might actually just be because it's, like, so hot in my room. That's possible. It has happened before. Here, does this still work? That still works. Okay, that's weird. Why does this not work then? Hold on, where's my background? Oops, not that button. Let's see here. Oh, it just disappeared. Wait, what? My background is gone. It deleted itself. From my sources, I have to add it back. That's weird. Okay. Let me drag that to the bottom. Never had something just delete itself. Okay, that's cool. Now let me get the game working. Oop, let's do that. Cool. Game's working. Yeah, that's really not a good start. That's really not great. Cool. You know, just when we're having a good start to a stream, then my PC's like, yeah, how about we don't do that? Okay, I guess maybe I should bring it into the shop then. That really sucks, because, it puts a break in my work. And I you know, I like working, actually. Alright, I guess I'll bring it in. We're gonna have to do, like, laptop streams or something, which kind of sucks. Bring it in, see what the issue is. You know, I've had my suspicion that it's a motherboard issue, which is like the exact reason why I haven't been bringing it in, because I'm like, I don't want to replace my motherboard. It's so tedious. I'm just praying it's something else. It's not a RAM issue because I tested all of the RAM slots and all of the RAM that I have. And it's not a GPU issue because I swapped out my GPU like after it started happening, and it kept happening. So I think it's motherboard, and that's why I'm afraid to like do something about it. Anyway, back to what we were doing, because we didn't actually have that much of a setup going on here. It was literally just like what novice adventurers. I have to remember this time though that I have to give these guys this, and I have to give you this, and I will take this, and I will take I think I want this one. I'll go with that one. Like that. Do this, and where's my religious temples? There we go. You can have that and that and that. You can have this and that. I think that's good for now. 60%, 63%, 85%, 52%, and 59%. I think that's everything. Alright, presumably, I don't have the rest of the stream destroyed. Hopefully, ideally, who knows. Real shame that happened, but I don't think it changed anything. Do you hate me? You don't hate me? That's great. You don't hate me? That's even better. Wonderful. Okay, let's go ahead. Rival you. We'll rival you, and we will rival this guy, which is you. Perfect. Okay, we turn this down. We turn these down. We have our mercenary company. We improve relations with you, and with you. We're a theocracy, so no real marriage. It is what it is. Don't need that pop-up. And okay, I think we're back to where we left off. Take reduced research regulations. You won't need the Diplo rep where you're going. Oh, that's true, isn't it? That's true. Okay, yeah, that works. Okay, we do need an heir. Although, not really, but just in theory. I'll take some money. Wow, it's a shame this heir sucks. Well, actually, the heir doesn't know that they're not going to be ruling, but you know, they can pretend that they're gonna rule. The heir is there to look pretty, yeah. Heir is a free general, that's true. Did you already press undead military? I don't think we can at this point. Wait, can we? No. Okay, we need these guys to like me, so I will insult some rival. Maybe this one. Maybe. We'll see. It might even be better actually to do nothing. Maybe. You want to press at the moment you can? Okay. The heir is a reformist. That's crazy. Wow, that's really unfortunate. Somebody did mention it is a free military person, which is true, so that's great. Both of these guys want to ally me, which is perfect, because they have both sent me the offer simultaneously, which means I can accept, even though they're rival to each other. It's great stuff. Because they're not going to be, well, they are going to be subjects. They're not going to be allies very long. This nation, you may want to not delete forts. I'm assuming because of the undead army. Oh, we have no defensiveness penalty? That's interesting. I hope you like forts, you're gonna need a lot. Okay. Getting a little bit worried, but okay. Study necromancy ASAP? Wait, seriously? It's that immediate? Is either studying necromancy or is legendary necromancy? Okay, fine. We'll study a little bit of necromancy as a treat. Effort or money? Well, I mean, it's not that bad either way. I guess we'll go with money. can get really unlucky with events too. Okay. Love that you're making more Anbennar content for me to devour. Iridan was my first run in Anbennar, though I formed it as Pelamar. Super fun. Yeah, I did play some of the Iridan tree. I think, if I remember correctly, there's something about a dragon somewhere in there. Maybe. If I remember correctly. Which I also formed as Gemradcurt. I think I played Iridan before they made the Gemradcurt tree. So as soon as I get both of these guys to 100, then it's immediate subjugation. After that... Oh, I see. So I just take it? I just get to own that? Okay. That's cool. So if they're vassals, then I yoink that. Need to take this stuff? Okay, that's cool. Oh. Interesting. So the crusade was like, they're not even joking when they're talking about a crusade. Like, the reason some of these areas are still winter court is because they have taken them in the crusade, so we're going to kick them out. I see. Have you seen the monuments? I have not. You know, I actually, I played Iridan before they had monuments in this game. That's how long ago it was. So what is this? Naval combat. It's a local bonus. Off of owned coast. Interesting. Allows recruitment of explorers and conquistadors. That's something. Every owned province bordering the West Aelintir Coast Sea gets a naval combat local bonus. Okay. Okay, that's something. There's also a submod that adds monuments to the entire region. Okay. I have like a mixed opinion on submods. On one hand, I totally get that like it's pretty cool. But on the other, I kind of like going down just the intended way that the mod is meant to be played. You know what I mean? Oh, here we go. Instead of paying cash to the nobles... Oh, right, I'm not going to read all that. That's boring. Boring lore. Regular event. Okay, I'll take this. That's fine. Unsafe experiments. Uh-oh. Skip a few steps? Magic infamy goes up, but increased magical study experience? No, we'll just take the prestige. Well, just a small amount. just a little bit. If you go full path with Gemradcurt, you won't be able to form Iridan? Yeah. What is this province? Oh yeah, we're gonna take that for sure. But is there anything better? Local dev cost? Ooh, 50 diplomatic power. In Strutmar. Who's Strutmar? This guy. I guess it might be possible. Oh, you have allies. Uh-oh. You don't have allies though, so we're chilling. I guess we need to... We can do this, maybe. Actually, no, I'm gonna take this. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Oh, hey, that is a super chat for 200. I keep forgetting what this currency is. It's an unfamiliar symbol to me. Rename your capital to Murderbog, please. It's begging to be renamed that. All right, Waltage, let's see. But it's Gemradcurt. It's like the thing. Okay.
Money's not even real.
Can I interest you in a compromise? This province is called Gemradbog. What if we named this to Murderbog? Wait, this is Murderbog. Wait a second, even better. I thought the fort was the capital. We can still rename it to Murderbog. In fact, I would prefer to rename a capital or like a province that isn't, you know, this one's called Gemradcurt, you know what I mean? There we go. We have to stack attrition in this province. Rupees? Okay, thank you very much for the 200 rupees. I appreciate that. Also, is the music probably inaudible? We'll turn it up a little bit. Okay, let's give it a few more months. We should be able to grab those guys as free subjects. You're gonna stack attrition in every province. So goated. So goated. Unite the winter. When the hated autumn first began their forays into our lands, the winter court stood disunited, seemingly oblivious to the mortal peril they were in. Even as the realms of the east fell and the Tuantak despoiled our native lands, the nations of the north fought alone, too proud to see that united they would stand a far better chance. It cost us dearly. And yet even now, with the autumn's unity shattered at Minarak, many within our sister realms of Gelkol and Rietkrab have seemingly put down their arms and refused to take the steps necessary to protect our way of life. And to make matters worse, there are even whispers that Gelkol, or Gelkol maybe, would dare to consort with the enemy in Raithal. To Immoral, this disturbing news has shown her clearly what is to be done. If the winter is to be saved, it must be united. And if that must be brought about by force, so be it. Okay, well they become subjects, don't they? In theory, because they have 100 opinion. Excellent news, beautiful, perfect. We love that. Okay, next, the counterattack. It is done with Gelkol. I'm gonna call it Gelkol, yeah. And, well, no, wait, because Gelum is like ice in Latin, isn't it? Isn't that where this comes from? Why do I know that? Is that even true, chat, or am I lying? Am I hallucinating, rather? You got so much luckier than me, I had to kill both of them? Well, I mean, like, dude, the mission tree says if they have 100 opinion, then they will submit peacefully. Like, I don't know what to tell you. The mission tree just says, hey, get them to 100 opinion. And I'm like, okay, sure. They rivaled me? Oh, okay, yeah, like... Yeah, you can just, like, restart the game. Like, it's the first mission. I don't know, man. They rival you very often? Wait, really? Okay, I guess we got lucky 2 for 2 then. Because last time, when I had to, like, restart today's stream briefly, they didn't rival me last time either. I've never seen at least one of them. I've never not seen at least one of them rival you. Oh. Well, now you've seen it twice in a row, so... Streamer luck. Get outlucked. Glacium is ice in Latin, but Gelu is frost. So I was like close, kind of. Anyway, I'm calling them Gelkol. With Gelkol and Rietkrab under our control, all of the independent nations of the Snekboth, such a funny name, stand under Immoral's control. Now, there is only one thing left to do. Strike back. The banners will be raised, arms retrieved, mounts readied, and all the Tuatha will know that bloody vengeance is upon them. So we just kind of steal this province, just kind of yoink that. So that's cool. Thank you very much. This guy's not a big fan. Actually, neither of them really like me that much. That's crazy. That's unfortunate. So we are already studying necromancy. We need to invade these guys, I see. It's a real shame that they have no allies to speak of. That's really unfortunate. You hate to see that. Seems like somebody should have made better friends. Hey there, buddy. No, don't run away. It's gonna be boring if you run away. Actually, we have no siege on that guy, so you can go here, you can go here, that's fine. And you can allow attach. Neither of you like me, that's whatever, I guess. Just give me a second. Uh-oh. I have a feeling I know what you're going to do. Yup, but hold on a second. Because it's farmlands. Oh, really? Seriously? You guys are that fast? Okay. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna dance around a little bit. Ooh, no wait, I'm not dumb enough for this. Hold on, when do you get there? 21st? Go ahead, buddy. Lock in. Why don't you? Go ahead, man. Why don't you lock in real quick? You fool. You idiot. Okay, you can go there. You will put... 2 people actually go here, you go here, and the rest go here for the time being. So I can't actually stack wipe this guy, which kind of sucks. I want to improve relations with this guy, though. More than I want a spy network. In fact, why do you not like me? Malevolent, yeah, that makes sense. Army power, that also makes sense. Okay. The RNG Jesus blessing Corbett with insane luck after smiting his PC. You guys have seen nothing yet. This is baby tier streamer luck compared to one of the videos that's gonna come out in a few weeks. This is nothing compared to the streamer luck that I have most recently experienced. But you guys will see. Uh-oh. Well, there's literally nothing I can do about this, so that kind of sucks. Yeah, I can't even send people there. I guess I should probably pick up one more unit, slap it on here, just so I can siege both at the same time. I'm kind of doing nothing here. That sucks. It is what it is. Fleet blockade? I kind of forgot I had a navy. It seems my subjects are on that, though. Yeah, they're chilling. Although I guess I could be the one making money if I send people over here. Oh, hello there. I could make some blockade money. See? There you go. Next, you're gonna tell me the other bordering nations also have no allies. No, this guy does have 3 allies. This guy has no allies, though, so he's gonna be dead. Assuming they don't get allies. How big is the Autumn Court? It's not that big, but they definitely could ally people. The reason this guy has allies is because he's Eordellan, so he's got some other Eordellan allies. But right now, we don't care about the Eordellan countries. We care about the Autumn Court because they're the ones who tried to crusade us very rudely. Strong duchies? True. I completely forgot that was a thing. Assuming I can actually... There we go. Strong duchies. Nice. Capital taken. Presumably, I should be able to take everything without having to siege this fort. Thank you. Well, you know, everything I can. Do I want to humiliate? I kind of do, because this country's not going to exist after this war. They're going to get killed by these guys, for sure. You have claims? They do have some claims. They'll probably full annex. So I think I might actually want to, siege this down. Actually, never mind. I thought maybe I'd be able to bring these guys down here. Loot territory that I'm not going to take. Yeah, we'll take that, that's fine. Let's improve relations with you as well. Come on, please. Let's go gambling. Yippee! Alright, I'll go ahead and take all that. Plus, humiliate. Don't think there's anything else we can even take, so yoink. Thank you. Don't think we can even complete the mission. No, we can. Hold on a second. We just have to move people over a bit. Sell titles. I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to give you your land rights. Or your, yeah. That's fine. Going to the stream live for the first time. Super excited to see Gemradcurt. Trying to save you a lot of pain. Stop reading if you don't want tips. Build lots of forts. Low devastation everywhere. People have been saying build lots of forts. I'm a little afraid of why, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, dead trial at Darblath. Hey chat, what are the implications of this mission? The news of Aghard's great disaster in Minorak was good to be sure. But despite the death of their ruler, Andral Harvest Crown, their city stood tall, and they have been recovering their strength ever since. But the ice-warded walls of Darblath are not unbreakable. With the winter united, it is time for Gemradcurt to lead the charge in destroying one of the most perfidious foes. And of course, Immortal has her own mission. As her power grows, spurred on by the Everfrost Prince, she has gained access to an even greater arcane power, especially in the forbidden field of necromancy. While she used some of this during her initial counterattack against the Autumn, she has yet to trial these powers on a large scale, and the devastated remains of Darblath seem just the place. Oh, that's a whole lot of reading. Oh boy, okay. Let's try to get the Spark Notes version of this. Okay, yeah, let's test out the necromancy powers. That's great. Gather a bunch of dead warriors in the city. The bodies had been frozen through magic to stop much of the decay, but the sight of so many dead still brought unease to some of the assembled officers. I mean, yeah. Are we the baddies? I think we're the baddies this time. We might be. We could be. Okay. Alright. So Immortal rides a white elk? That is so cool. Possibly like a top 5 kind of cavalry, you know. Soon there was true movement, as if the bodies were being puppeteered by some invisible master above them. Then the pile came alive as hundreds, then thousands of undead began to reanimate fully. Immortal strained under the stress of the spell as her head began to ache and her arms began to burn with exertion. But soon enough, she managed to wrestle full control of the assembled host. A few commands in the mass before her had moved in some grim imitation of an organized force. Immortal smiled. Eternal power is within our grasp. Okay. Alrighty, so we're doing a little bit of necromancy as a treat. Next, we have to invade these guys. No allies, so that's gonna be a walk in the park. I'm gonna decrease that autonomy. Immortal got her own loading screen titled something like The Stopping of the Hibernal Crusade. Goated? I'm not sure if I've seen it. Or maybe that's like Bitbucket. Anyway, let's invade this guy. Arashu fool. Maybe I should give you... Yeah, that's fine. I'll send you over here too. 'Cause yeah, you have quite a few people. Quite a few ships. Seems we're winning though, like big time. So we're alright. Okay, let's send you people... Oh, I can't even send you down here. You have to go there? That sucks. Thank you very much, Waltage, for joining the levy as well. I thank you for that. But why did I say it like that? I was trying to say thank you, and I appreciate that at the same time. So I thank you for that. Just playing a death cult, literally in this case. Actual necromancy. Oh, that's, you're using your war wizard. That's really bad, actually. On the bright side, I have Tech 4, and you don't have Tech 4, so, get wintered, idiot. Just gonna leave him here just in case, you know. Okay, maybe not that many. In fact, maybe not. Do this, and you can help me siege, thank you. Keep improving relations with the subjects. Get zombied, real. What is necromancy but just another type of recycling? True. Like, what else are you gonna do with all those bodies? Might as well just, like, make them fight for you. Might as well turn them into cannon fodder. Why am I getting attrition? 1%, but then it says 0%. I feel like I'm being gaslit. Gaslighted? I don't know. Only 9 shock, that's a pretty bad war wizard. Can you even have higher than 9 shock on a war wizard? Is he human, elf, goblin, gnome? We're playing as the Ruinborn elves. The elves that stayed behind after the Day of Ashen Skies. Because, I don't know, they were poor or something. Sucks to be them. I would actually much prefer to not fight this army at all. Chernobyl elves. Mildly irradiated elves. Isn't Zorka 11 shock? I have no idea. War wizards are from 8 to 12 shock? I thought they were like 6 to 10 or something. Okay. Yeah, everyone who has never seen Anbennar coming in and seeing the 9 shock general, like, curious. I think there's like one country in regular EU4 that can do that, and I think it's like Persia. Or is it Austria? No, wait. It's definitely... Wait. Maybe it's Egypt. I don't remember. It might be Egypt. We're not taking the top option. Never take the top option because it's cringe. It is Egypt? That's crazy. They have muskets, chat? We do not have muskets. We have something cooler than muskets. It's called I Cast Fireball. I cast Raise Undead Army. Oh yeah, you have muskets? Okay, but do you have enough rounds? You got enough gunpowder to deal with this undead army? I don't think so. What are you gonna do? Shoot them in the heart? They're undead. They're gonna come back. What are you gonna do? Kill them? We're way past that point. Delete magic? Yeah, magic delete us. I cast no magic. The anti-magic spell. Okay, I kind of want to not invade, conquer, or rather, take your whole country. I really don't want to fight this army, chat. Like, it's gotta be in my, top 10 things I really don't want to do today. You still have Tech 3, though. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop being a little baby about it, okay? I'm gonna fight him. I don't want to fight him, but I'm gonna fight him, because I wasn't raised a quitter. Not gel coal. I want, Gemradcurt, thank you. Alright, everybody, attach to the army. Come on, chop chop. I need to give you this, though. Attach. Attach. Please attach to my army. God, please attach to my army. I hate my subjects. I hate vassals in EU4. Why are you not attaching to me? You can peace out? I mean, oh, wait, what? Oh, there was the battle going on. I'm so stupid. That's why we couldn't peace out. The naval battle. It wasn't because I have to fight him. Okay, that works actually. Thanks. What's the lore behind the country you play? Well, do you have 3 hours? It's a lot of lore. I can assure you, good lore. Basically, Ruinborn, okay? After disaster, we move into this area. It's got a lot of Fae in there. May or may not, possibly, maybe have a connection to that, you know, forest and, Scan? Is that the name of the continent, maybe? I think so. The Deep Woods? May or may not have a connection to that. These are like Fae Woods, kind of, right? We were chilling in here, and the Fae are like, yeah, you're kind of cringe, actually. So, they kicked us out. And, we figured, hey, by the way, if we, like, channel some of the seasons, then we can get, like, really powerful magic. So there was, like, a division. According to, like, the sides that you are, like, according to, like, this. So in the north, we're winter, then south is summer, and then spring and autumn. And then the guys towards the center are the Eordellan, which are like the unified all the seasons. And then the Autumn Crusade was trying to kill us, and now we're killing them back. So, yeah. There's your Cliff Notes version. Spark Notes, Cliff Notes, whatever you want. Version of the lore. We do eventually need to invade this guy, and that's going to be kind of painful. But let's see what we can do here. We need to own all of this. Oh, we need to own all of this. Okay, we can do that. That's fine. Yeah, this would make quite a few people upset, but I have an idea. What am I at? 9.8? Yeah, that's literally one dev click. So give me a second here. Let's go ahead and decrease autonomy. I'm gonna put one dev click in like here. There you go, buddy. Okay, now we're at 10%. I'm going to sell these titles, take that land back, and then we're gonna go to war with these guys. Yeah, that should work. Okay, we can speed 5 this. Oh, hey, Gio. The campaign Anbennar I've actually played myself. There we go. We have the resident Gemradcurt expert in chat. Hey, Corbett, how are we doing? Pretty good. My PC may have shut itself off earlier today during the stream, but we're back. We've been back for about 40 minutes already, so that's good. I'll go ahead and grab that. That's okay. Easy siege, to be honest. Now perish. Who are you? We'll get around to that. That's fine. Kind of boring and cringe for you to run away, but okay. My subjects can just go ahead and siege that. That's alright. Go ahead, siege. Thank you. That should be good. And yeah, we'll get around to that. How far away are you from the Harpy Land? Extremely. We are on a completely different continent across the sea. Gemradcurt is Eternal Winter. Yes, we are playing the Eternal Winter country, hence the, you know, name of today's, or the title of today's stream. Winter is coming. Also because that's like a popular reference for a show that I've actually never watched. You know, they actually, I got reached out to by the people who make the Game of Thrones CK3 mod. And they asked if I wanted to play. I've never watched Game of Thrones. So I was like, you really should give this to, like, anybody else. Like, I'm not, like, I appreciate it. I'm just, like, not really the guy for that, you know? Like, I'm sure it's a great mod. I'm sure anybody who has watched Game of Thrones probably really likes the mod. I'm sure it's great. I'm just, like, not one of the people who's watched it, so... Like, the appreciation would be lost on me, I'm sure. Don't watch it, read the series. Did they change the ending? Is that why? I only play Lich Ladies I can sim for in Anbennar. I'm not built different, I'm built wrong. No, hold on, he might be cooking. Alright, let's go ahead and just take all that. The books are not complete? Wait, seriously? The TV and the book have different continuity. Okay. The books are not complete, but they have way more flavor. Okay, so they're... Okay, I see. So they made like a TV-only ending for Game of Thrones then? The last book is missing, not written yet? I don't exactly know what that means when you say it's missing. Oh, I haven't checked my AE either. Oh, I guess we're fine. Okay, that's good. It's the first series of Full Metal Alchemist all over again. No, seriously. That's one of those things that, like, I really, really don't like. Is when they really want to make a second season to something that just doesn't have the material for a second season. So they're like, yeah, don't worry, we'll just make like a TV show only ending. Why? Why would you do this? I get that they want to maybe capitalize on the hype from the first season, but like... Why do you do this? Oh, right, I forgot about these separatists. You're on a fort, so I can afford to take a little bit longer with you. Ooh, 50 crowns or 50 military? I'll pay the crowns. Actually... Yeah, we'll come back to that. We'll get rid of these guys first. That's gonna take way too long, so I don't think I care. Well, hold on, where is it? Snetchel. Okay, maybe I can be bothered. Take that. They might take that fort. That would suck. Unless my subjects... No, they're not that goated. Actually, I have a ton of money. What am I doing? I can literally just build more troops. I can leave 1,000 behind here. Then the rest of these guys can go up here. Missions convert for you, I think? Oh, true. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, as long as we have 50 Diplo. And we have one regiment present in all of these provinces. Then we auto-convert them. That's true. That is a lot of devastation. But fortunately, I think we have full coverage. Except for this province. Does the religion do nothing? The religion is like the core part of the country, but like... Okay, that would be super funny. We're not gonna do that though. Convert in quotations. Did you not do undead military yet? We can't. Not yet, because I don't think we're at the right level. We're still at talented. We need more XP. Okay, let's improve relationship with subjects. These guys can group up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna deal with these guys first before I do the other thing. What are these guys about? Immortal Lich Waifu. That's the whole theme. Please let me get there on time. Okay, I guess we're chilling. Streamer luck strikes again. We love that. My current Gemradcurt run, I have like 40 forts. I mean, that makes sense, right? Because what else are you gonna have, like 30 thirds? Makes sense. Alright, I think I need one regiment in each of these provinces, right? Yes. I think I have enough. Assuming I don't get rebels. Now we're chilling. Do you play any real Dungeons & Dragons, or is it just Anbennar? I just play Anbennar. I did once play Dungeons & Dragons back in high school. I had like a very brief period of time. I didn't send anybody there. I had a brief period of time where I played some D&D. But eventually it kind of fell through in like the most disappointing way you can imagine. Where it was like... So we went over to sort of like an acquaintance house, you know, someone who I've known for a while, but not like the closest of friends. But he was like the DM. He was like helping us, me and my friends, to get into D&D. And we were doing like a weekly thing. And then one evening, or one Saturday, I think it was, we had planned, you know, D&D, as it was every Saturday. But literally I was the only person to show up. And so we didn't even get to like do anything for D&D. We played like 3 sessions, I think. And then at some point I'm like, well, you know, it's the weekly D&D thing, right? So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna head over for the weekly D&D. I get there. I'm like, oh, maybe everyone else is just like 10 minutes late. No, they just didn't show up. So it was just me and my other friend who was the DM, and we were like the only people there, and we just like... I think we like watched YouTube for a few hours or something instead. Average D&D experience, sadly. Yeah, after that we didn't play D&D. But it was fun. I actually kind of enjoyed it. I was playing Paladin. There's a joke in my friend group that every time I play any game, I pick like Paladin, always. Or like whatever like faith-related magic there is. Anyway, we're gonna do a bit of religious and cultural demographic shift in this area. Let's call it that. What actually is the lore here? The autumnal realms, sorry, of Yorkshire and Sleckgall have occupied land that has belonged to our people for 1,000 years, but with our recent victories over them, their territories have once again returned to the rightful owners. Despite this, however, there still remains a sizable minority of both autumn worshippers and Tuathak folk themselves. If these lands are to be truly restored to their former beauty, the invaders must be expelled. Interesting. Interesting. Corbin Catholic. Expelled in quotations. Sorry, I was just finishing my iced coffee. Yeah, we might be the baddies. We might be the bad guys, chat. You got left on D&D, do not disturb, yeah. But I would at some point maybe like to pick up D&D again. You know, like as I get older, not to sound like an old person or something. But as I'm like done with university, I'm like, yeah, maybe I should go out of my way to schedule a way of like having a regular in-person meeting with other people instead of getting all of my social interaction through streaming and the internet. You know, maybe that's not the healthiest thing to do. Maybe. Actually, never mind, that's, that's bad business. In fact, become more parasocial, chat, thank you. Yeah, in fact, I should stream more and only socialize with chat to create the most powerful parasocial relationship in history. Ignore everything I said previously. First reform. Nothing unique for us. I mean, we are technically the more external mission in quotations type of country, right? Kind of like the manpower right now, I think. Oh, hold on. Expansionist zealotry no longer has any drawback at peace and no longer decreases max absolutism. Goated? You need to convert for your missions? But don't my missions convert for me? Wait. Oh, we do get this. That's pretty good. Pagan Supremacy. Instruments of Life. Do Vendetta. They don't convert everything? Alright, I guess we can do that whole missionary strength. Or rather, the missionary. We can do this later if we feel like it. Like, we can just swap them back. I kind of like this. Free expansionist zealotry? If at peace with heretics and heathens for 15 years, That's a pretty rare thing to have happen. Okay, no, I'm gonna do external mission and then maybe change it later. We can just put this on and it literally does not matter. Might also put on the conversion thing if needed. Ooh, Winter's Blanket, hold on a second. Reduce yearly corruption. Every owned court of Spring Court or Summer Court gets... Ah, I see. That's if we're, like, tolerant of the other seasonal faiths. Which is not going to happen. When are we going to not need the... Oh, where we're going, we don't need the manpower recovering speed? Yeah, well, where we're going for sure, but we're not there yet. Well, I guess I failed that. That's funny. Only been a few years. What happened? Oh, they converted it. That's what happened. Right. I forgot that was what the actual mission was. So I'm guessing our ruler has good military, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, she does. Because I was about to say, we are almost at Tech 5 in military, and some people are still on Tech 3. Also, let's decrease autonomy, because autonomy is cringe. Can't wait until EU5, when, like, autonomy is a decision you have to make, rather than an immediate revoke always. Okay, so we need Taigen Order Influence at 45. So we just need to give them more things. There is nothing to give them, chat. What am I supposed to do? Diets? I guess? Alright, fine. Spam died on cooldown. Yeah, I guess so. What is this? Yadth? I don't care. What is this? I need to own this? I mean, yeah, I will have to take it at some point. Okay, fine. And what are our other missions? The Everfrost Crusade. We need to cast war magic. We need to have an army larger than 20,000 and a military advisor. We can't really afford the military advisor, but that's kind of too bad. I think we should invade these guys. Yeah. So the army's 14,000. We can have up to 17,000. Claim on Raethlos. Do I have a claim on this stuff? Oh, I already have a claim on this stuff. Okay, yeah, we should just invade this guy. Try grabbing trade. I think we grabbed everything in this area, at least. Everything we can grab. I do want the Dames tier deposit. That's massive. Oh, is this an end node? Interesting. We'll get some trade buffs down the road too. I see. This will be an interesting war. Well, hold on. Let me check. So you're not a war wizard. 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 We might be fine. It's not an end node, it just goes to the deep woods. Wait, what? That actually works like that? Okay, alright. So wait, so technically the deep woods isn't... It isn't a starting node? But it kind of functions like one, because there's no portal. You're a Gemradcurt, you don't open the portal? Oh, okay, yeah, we're not opening the portal. Like, that's none of our business. That's for the guys who, like, form, Aerodent. The Deepwoods is not a starting node. Huh. What do you know? Interesting. Technically not. Practically it is. I mean, practically for an entire game it functions like that, right? Most of the time the portal is just not opened, I'm pretty sure, right? What does opening the portal do? It lets you go from here to the other continent, like over here. Pretty cool. Oh, right, yeah, that's what this mission is, I see. It's gonna be such a painful war. I kind of don't want to do this, but I guess we have to. Okay, we'll get rid of this. I'll get Spy Network in here, wait a month. Maybe even hire more people, because we can have up to 17. You know what? Screw it. I'll go with a full 20. All 20 troops. And why shouldn't you open it? I don't know if it's about, like, why you shouldn't. I think it's about, like, we just can't. because we're not playing the country that opens it. This is really testing my obscure knowledge of Anbennar, but I'm pretty sure the only people who can actually open this is if you're playing as Eordand and you open this from this side. I don't know if you can open it from the other side. But maybe there's like a new mission tree that adds it, so maybe you can. I don't actually know. Sarah and Var can now also open it from the other side. See, there you go. You're gonna get nothing but outdated information from me, chat. Both sides can open it now, that's great. I'm pretty sure you weren't able to previously. You can open it as the Deepwoods elf? I see. I will take a stability, thank you very much. Oof. Do I make enough admin for that? No, I don't. I don't think so. Well, maybe I do. It's time to gamble. We love gambling. And also, we need to declare war against this guy. Oops. And you know what? I will take that. That's fine. You're on tech 4. Are you going to attack this army? Please don't. Please don't. I just need... How many is that? 3 months? Is that even gonna last that long? I don't know. Hopefully. I'm pretty sure events stay up for 6 months, right? By the way, Corbett, have you started researching necromancy? Yes, it was necessary for this mission. Stabcost advisor? You're so real. Unfortunately, there are none. These are some crazy looking elves, though. Like, they really went all in with the, yeah, we're gonna have, like, specific even for these Ruinborn elves. I like the portraits in this mod. They're great. Okay, let's have... Have these people move here. Move you to here after. 2 more months, then we can grab the stability, then bump that up, hopefully. Oh, hello. You can probably deal with that. Hopefully. Ah, tragic. I was literally off by just a little bit. Okay, what were the effects of that one? I don't remember. That sucks. I just wanted to bump my stability. I was off by 1 month. Well, I'll get my bumps down, my stability bump down. That's fine. Yeah, move these guys here. Might even upgrade the units at the end of this month. Put them here. Wait a few days. There we go. Let's change these. The Thaw Swords of Darblath. Aren't these the units of the enemy? The armies that would break through the ice? That's kind of cringe. Yeah, lore-based decisions, let's go. They might try, maybe. Oh, right, they can't even reach here. What am I talking about? All of the Eordan Ruinborn share a tech group, so it gets a bit weird, yeah. Okay, it's the heir. It is the heir, not Immoral. Immoral is still alive. I didn't know that the heir dying would be a stab hit, though. That sucks. I'll just take the money, I guess. That's cool. Had a mini heart attack. Yeah, same. I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. But no, she's supposed to live... Oh my god, and the heir's a powerful mage. Dude. That is the funniest thing that could have happened. Wait, can I make the heir into a war wizard? Not Immoral. Would her dying just lock you out of your tree? Yes. Because Immoral has to be the country ruler. So how do I turn the heir into a war wizard? Surely I can do that. They have to be useful somehow. Is the heir the same age as the ruler? Yes, I imagine it's just some other theologian. You know, it's theocracy politics. You can't? We can give the heir military command, or we can make the ruler into a powerful mage. Yeah, okay. That sucks. Decision, maybe? Let's give it like a week, or like a month or something, to see if there's a decision that just needs to be updated. Let's spend some more money. I would prefer that over spending points. People said you kinda need to speedrun it. Well, allegedly the ruler should live until she's about like 90, which gives us quite a bit of time. So I'm doing my best. It's not like I'm taking this casually, but I also don't think we need to worry that much. Nothing on any of these. Ooh, I do have a thing to cast siege magic, don't I? Yup. Okay, let's do that. We need to hire you. And we need to cast siege magic. Have the ruler modifier realm magic, ruler casting war magic. I think any of these count then, right? Provinces get earthquake aftershocks. Which provinces? The besieged province, okay. War magic is not siege magic? Oh, oopsies, oopsies. That's, okay, my bad. Hold on. It's an evocation? Oh, okay, that makes sense. How long does that last? 5 years? Okay, that's pretty good. I'll take that. War magic too, sure. So the Everfrost Crusade. Decades ago, the Tuatha Crusaders marched into our lands intent on exterminating us. We were weak and divided then, unwilling to do what needed to be done to protect ourselves. No longer. Under the leadership of Gemradcurt, we have united our territories and pushed back the invaders, reclaiming the lands of the north for ourselves. But still, our job is not finished. If we are to avoid another catastrophe like this again, we must marshal our resources once more and strike deep into the heart of autumn. With whatever means necessary, the future and destiny of our people and faith will be one, and the Everfrost Crusade will see it so. Alrighty. Just permaclaims. That's cool. I mean, that's fine. If I cast a spell, will it increase the influence of the mages? feel like that would be no. They should. I can recommend plant growth. Okay. Local unrest in all grain, wine, spice, tea, coffee, cocoa, cotton, sugar, tobacco, cloves, incense, exotic wood, or serpent bloom provinces. And how many of those do we have at the moment? Not a lot. I don't think we actually grow any plants at all. Ooh, what are these? Precursor relics. Interesting. I don't think we grow anything, actually. Nothing grows here. That's a lot of precursor relics, though. Grain, no. Wine, no. Spices, tea, coffee. Yeah, we have none of these. I think it does nothing. How about we go with something like a feast? Increase diplo reputation and improve relations. That's important for getting rid of aggressive expansion. Because we're gonna need that, I think. So we'll do that. And did that increase their influence? I don't think so. Which is fine. It's okay. Okay, I don't think we can make the heir into a powerful mage general, which kind of sucks. We might actually get an event. That's possible, right? If you have a powerful mage as an heir, maybe you get an event for it. I'm kind of coping right now, hoping there's some way to do this. But there might not be. Okay, well, fine, we can give the heir military command. They are decent even if they're not being fully used as a war mage. It's okay. We just don't actually need this war mage to survive. Because the ruler's going to become immortal, so it's fine. So for you, I would love to full annex that, but you disagree for some reason. I don't know why. That's weird. How about we allow attach here, disallow attach here, put on a general. Oh right, put on a general here. Ooh, 4 siege, pretty good. Actually, no, never mind. Okay, great. These guys I sincerely don't care about. Should I care about them? Let's see. I'm sure I have to invade them at some point. I just don't think I care right now. Like, I don't want to take additional aggressive expansion just for that tag. They are not a co-belligerent. So, I could go ahead and just, like, break their alliances, I guess. Precursor relic provinces give major boosts. They give tech cost reduction if you get the trade good modifier. Sheesh. That's not half bad. AE will not matter as soon as you get undead army. Yeah, so like, eventually. Oh, hello. Yeah, just break those alliances. I don't think I care that much about money. We'll come back in like 6 years. That's fine. Let's see, can I step on that to make you leave the war? That would be cool, thanks. No. Okay. Don't precursor relics dwindle out eventually? I mean, it would make sense if they did. You know, you dig up all the relics, no more relics. Okay, gonna be a bit of a pain to get down here. Peace out? Nope. The Erodand ones are permanent, so based. Okay, we'll do a little split here. We'll get 4 people to go here. That's fine. Yeah, we are losing money, chat. We're gonna have to take out loans pretty early. Capital taken. That's great and all that. Problem is, we still need to get down here, so we might even have to siege that. Or actually, is this enough war score? Nope. Yeah, money's not great. Capital's taken, though. Should be an easy stomp. Okay, that's a whole lot of reading. The Great Feast of Dithe. Assuming the DH is supposed to make like a th sound, you know? In the Great Hall of the village of Dithe, a massive host was assembled. I'm just gonna get like the, you know, the brief version of this. Unity of Wintercourt. Okay, nice. That's a lot of character. Plan to wipe out the leadership of Gelkol and Rotkrab at the Great Feast and secure Gemradcurt's authority over the north in one fell swoop. Interesting. That's quite the event to have pop up right now. Curious. I think I may want to end this war in the next few days. I think that might be a good idea. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm gonna leverage this war score from this guy to finish this war. We're not gonna separate piece them. Yeah. Okay. I should have boosted stability before I took that, maybe. But it's okay, because that one thing does give us 50 admin. I mean, it sucks. I definitely should have... Yeah, okay. Well, missed opportunity. It is what it is. Inherit these guys, a couple of separatists. Well, since that's the top option, we can just let it expire and it'll automatically do that. So we can just move our troops back north. We can summon another diet in 3 years. Okay. Because we need that for this mission. Yeah, we need regiments present in here as well. We'll do that and that. The crusade is doing well, though. Designated guild hall. Global monthly devastation sounds good for this country, doesn't it? So Corbett, get ready to build a lot of forts in that nation to stop their global devastation. You'll need the devastation really quickly. Okay. Yeah, okay, in that case, we will, we'll grab this. That should make them happy, and when they're happy, we can take the land back without having to fight them. Minus 0.05 is not going to cut it. It's a start. It's a contribution. Okay, winter alone. When Harvest Crown and the other leaders of the Crusade lay dead at Minarak, crushed by the surprise attack of the Strumari Pater, the people of Gemradcurt had celebrated most joyously, and Immorel's comrades had asked her to join the festivities. She had declined, feigning tiredness, but in reality she was simply shocked. The decades-long struggle against the hated autumn had been ended by Patar hands, not by that of the Snekboth. For a time, Immorel was thankful, but as the Strutmari's grip on the Snekboth lands of Imat and Fasaklan tightened, her mood soured. Now the path forward has become clear to her. Winter alone must secure its future, not rely on the charity of those who would otherwise seek to shackle it. The lands under Strutmar's control must be retaken by force. After that, who can say what will happen to its Patar occupiers? Yeah, we might be the baddies, maybe. Another event. Probably not gonna read all of that, but send in the troops or accept their surrender. Yeah, we're gonna send in the troops. We are evil maxing today. Okay, so we're gonna have some rebels in here and up there. Cool? I didn't even know you could do this. Look at that. Event GIF. Never in my 7,000 hours, chat. Our ancestors tell us that when our kind was given this land by the Fae, it was through these gates that we emerged. Centuries have passed now, and until recently Dungat was under Patar control. The Winter Gate now finally glistens like ice, and while we will continue to respect both tradition and the wishes of the Fae, no longer will the Patar have the opportunity to ambush us through it. Dungat, the Winter Gate, long held by the Patar, now shines brilliantly with winter's snowflakes. 200 splendor. Nice. Okay, I think we're ready to do this. Actually... No. Yeah, we are ready to do this. We are ready. Don't you also get the Wintergate Monument? I don't know, man. Don't ask me. Alright, we do a little bit of light trolling. We do a little bit of the political murder, or just like a touch. Just a little bit. Okay, you can rival, that's cool. This is basically the Red Wedding. I mean, yeah, we gathered everyone together and we're like, oh wow, that's like the entire ruling class of both of our vassals sitting here right now in the feast hall. Wow, isn't that crazy? That's wild. right there, all at once, all together. Wonder what would happen if they simply didn't go back home. Okay, yeah, that's like one of the big things is we just have to wait a few years. I actually don't even want to take land back, because, well, it's not going to be that much. Probably fine, yeah. How about we wait 3 months? What do we do next? We need an admin advisor, we need 100 admin or a theologian or an inquisitor. We do have an inquisitor, but they're level 2. So we might just have to save up 100 admin, which will take like 2 weeks. That's fine. Also, whew, we are losing money. Okay, how about we... Maybe we get rid of the adventurers. Because how expensive are they? Being over the force limit increases the cost by 50%. Really? Is that for all mercenaries? What are you costing me right now? 0.32. That's not a lot. What if I just decrease autonomy? I'll check the force limit in a second. Oh hey, it is a super chat from the Watcher. Thank you very much for the US $4.99. Infrastructure, innovative, quantity, and defensive along with their policies will give minus 93% fort maintenance with events in mission trees. Mission trees, or missions, giving you minus 123%. So the forts are that important, huh? So when people said the forts are important, they weren't joking. Yeah, I was gonna say, I have too many ships, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, that kind of does matter, given our, like, the size of our country. Given the size of our economy, that actually does kind of matter. I don't think we need this many. We'll keep 6. That's fine. What did the Winter Gate thing do? I'm pretty sure it's this. It's Dungat, right? Something just happened with my stream. I looked over to the right and I could have sworn I saw something. Okay, maybe not. Gate of the Domendrad. Basically, this is where we came from, out of the Fey Forest thing. Like, from here we went, whoop, through that, so that's kind of cool. I think that's it, though. Every province without zone of control might as well not be owned. It is so cursed, but in like a really funny way. Okay, I guess maybe we should get, what's the thing? Here? Every owned province with a fort gets local defensiveness, local garrison size, and reduced maintenance. I should take this then, I'm guessing. If I do this then the nobility will never lose any crown land, which is kind of a problem. Like, eventually I'll remove increased levies, but until then, yeah. I think we kind of want that. Global 1 point of devastation per tick. Yippee! Just a little bit of devastation. See, look, we're fine. We've basically already fixed it, Chad. Okay, that's everybody at 50 or above. I'll take some crown land back. That's cool. Basically, it's gonna get really cold. I hope so. Need an admin advisor. Oh, right. Yeah. We're kind of broke. That's okay. Oh, I already have a loan out. Well, if I have a loan out, I might as well take the good loans. Wintercourt united. With the nations of the north united, it is time for Immoral and the Taigan order. Oh, Taigan, because it's like Taiga. Ah, I see. Okay. To set about another one of their goals, the reformation of the Snekboth's faith. For too long, the tenants... Is it tenants or tenants? I feel like it's tenants with another N. Tenants of the faith? I don't know. Anyway. Of the Winter Court have been weak passivity and let me try to reread that again. For too long, the tenets of the Winter Court have been weak passivity and defensiveness, patience and inactivity that nearly fatally weakened us when we faced our most bitter struggle against the autumn. Over the years, the people of Winter have begun to break out of that mindset, with Immoral leading the charge in Gemradcurt. But the time has come to spread this new warship of Winter across our realm, so that we may never again face a disaster like the Hibernal Crusade. It is tenants for religion, tenants is for people, okay. No, I thought there was like another version of tenants. I thought that, okay, so there's tenants, like, as in people who live in your house, spelt with, you know, one E, one A, but I thought there was tenants with two E's. English does that sometimes. That was the point of confusion for me. Okay, okay, we lose 100 admin, we gain 2 missionary strength, lose 2 tolerance of heretics. Cool. Yippee. I'm sure they're gonna love that. Next, we have to go and invade these guys off to the side. That's cool. We need to get another diet, or I think it's diet, if you're doing the authentic German pronunciation, which I think is where it comes from. Let's get rid of that. Well, no, we might actually need that. Okay, time to go to war again. Kinda sucks we're gonna have a long truce with this guy. Oh well. Don't need that, and we do need this. Who are you allied with? That guy? Okay, I guess we'll get a spy network in here too at some point. I thought Tenant was the Doctor Who guy. I used to be such a big Doctor Who guy. Back in the, when even was this? Like the 9th grade? When was that? 9 years ago? I was one of those guys who watched not only Doctor Who, but I also watched like Supernatural. I was one of those guys. You can go ahead and make fun, it's okay. Need 10 on that, and I think, well actually, let me just grab like 2 of these guys. Split them here, and get the good general. Actually, new plans, new ideas. 6,000 of you go there. You go there. But actually, no. Because this general needs to stay here. You can go there. That's fine. What about Sherlock? No, I did not watch Sherlock. I didn't complete the trifecta, you know? I knew people who did watch Sherlock, but that wasn't my kind of thing. Guys, I think he knows about the devastation coming up now. I've been well informed by chat. Orbit wasn't a super Hulakian. Yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint. They also just kind of like kept on making seasons, especially for like Supernatural. So after a certain point, I'm like, yeah, I kind of don't care anymore. You know, you ever sink so many hours into a TV show and then eventually you grow out of caring about that TV show, but they keep on making seasons, and I'm like, man, I don't really care that much. Everything after the 6th season was just for habit and the occasional bottle episode. Yeah, after a certain point, I'm like, I don't really care anymore. I started watching it in like middle school, I think, and then I eventually watched it all the way into like the 10th grade, and then after that I'm like, yeah, I just kind of stopped caring about the show. It felt like it kept on going for longer than it had to. The last 4 seasons were actually good. I mean, there are like, how many seasons are there? Like 12 seasons? Okay, this has to be a trick. 15 seasons? Yeah, okay. My point stands. This has to be a trick. There is no way they're going to give me this for free. Give the lady money? It's no trick. No. This is gaslighting. I'm not stupid enough to go for something that seems too good to be true. Top option, lose money. Middle option, lose prestige. Bottom one, get free points for the ruler. No, it's a cool amulet. Be evil? What is she gonna do? Curse you? I'm not taking it. I'm not taking the chance. This is trickery. This is... Nope. I am not doing it. I'll give her some money. We practice the occasional altruism in this household, okay? I'm not gonna fall for it. See? Look at this, chat. Not this one. Other one. Wow, would you look at that? Isn't that crazy? Sometimes it pays to be nice, doesn't it? Feel vindicated, a little. Hidden behind the illusion of a poor beggar was a powerful and dreadful fae. Look at that, chat. So how does this work exactly? Your generosity will be rewarded this day with a potion most desired, a Fey mead that may shield you once from the ire of the Fey and their plots. It may only be used once, but you will forever remember that your generosity may one day save your life. Interesting. Now we talk about serfdom. This is fine. Yeah, let's practice generosity and then at the same time maintain serfdom. Let's go. Now you can take the amulet next time? Oh, I see. Which implies that taking the amulet would have been bad for me. Mods, ban everyone in chat who said to take the amulet. Guards, toss him into the well.
Money's not even real, actually.
Oh, also, thank you very much, The Watcher, for another US $4.99. You've not been informed enough, build more forts. I'll get right on it. Okay, I need military access, so, thank you. Guards raise their families from the dead. I'm sure they're right here, probably. Yep, I knew it. Oh, you think a war wizard is gonna work on me? I cast, I cast Army Deletus. It's a powerful one. I cast Stack Wipe. Is this bug really still in the game? Hold on. Yup. You can't make him go back. God, I love this. I don't even know how this bug was introduced, but it's so consistent. It can't just be me, right? It's still around. Can't move it. Still stuck. I love it. It really has to be one of my favorite bugs, because it's like literally the, oh, you made a mistake, that's too bad. I hate it. Oh, you don't actually want to move into that province? That's unfortunate. Anyway. Oh, hello there. Yeah, you're fine. Alright, Arakaprune. You have a funny name, because prune is in your name. What do you do? Grow prunes there? Yeah, okay, this is actually good enough. I don't think I care that much. I might as well finish sieging them. But I don't want a long truce with them, because I think I have to, like, invade this guy, this guy. How long is this truce? Ooh, that's quite a few years. That's 8 years. Okay. Which means I can't finish this for another 8 years. Yeah, I might have messed that one up. Maybe. Well, if I can't finish this mission for another 8 years... might as well invade this guy? I don't know. You have any allies? Oh, you do have an ally. Can I use that, though? really. Ichio, thank you very much for the €5. Here, my liege, accept this protection tax. Wait, why are you giving my money to this old lady? I know her. She's my neighbor and drives a Porsche.
Money's not even real, actually.
I might be missing the reference on that one, maybe. Should have taken the amulet. You pay the protection tax. Alright. You're safe from the guards this time. He's talking about the amulet event? Oh, I see, I see. Haha. I see. Because the old lady's lying. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, I have no plan. I thought I did for a second, but no, I really have nothing. Okay, if you have a thing. Yeah, you have a thing going on there. You know what, chat? 8 years is not too long. That's fine. I don't need to sulk over this. I can just finish this. This is fine. I'll take the money, break the alliance, take the war reps, yeah. Check trade, that works. Take a coast province one? Nah. I don't think I will. Annexation. Barely any aggressive expansion. Yeah, weirdly enough, the people around this area are very tolerant of the winter court expanding so rapidly and aggressively. It's kind of weird, but okay. Now, I should be able to, yeah, there you go, summon the diet. Finish this mission. We get Taigan Supremacy, which gives them loyalty and influence. We get the start of a mage tower in the capital. We change to the mage organization state. And we get a bit of lore, but first let's deal with this. Increase autonomy? No, that's cringe. I'll take that. Alright, more lore. Can't be in a coalition if no one's left. True. Immortal Winter's Wrath has enjoyed a close and intimate relationship with the Taigan Order, which was previously only responsible for the arcane education of young women within Gemradcurt's borders. After she rose to power, however, nobody had expected the extent to which she would empower and expand the role of her order. Membership was expanded to include men, and the order gradually consumed more and more responsibilities within the country. However, this process is not yet complete. In order for Immortal and Gemradcurt to protect the nation and the winter, the Taigan Order must reign supreme over the country, so that her authority and power may be absolute. Cool. That should give them more loyalty, right? If they're a state organization? Because I think previously they were guilds? They definitely weren't magisterium, because we don't even know what the magisterium is. I think. Yeah, the magisterium is literally within Anbennar, like the empire of Anbennar. So we just get a little bit more loyalty, I guess. Also, I will fire this person. They will give me a powerful mage, which I much prefer. Then we have to invade this guy. We also need some production in these provinces. But we only need to get that done by the time this is done. So we could wait another 5 years. Although, to be fair, we don't actually have Renaissance either. We should maybe develop that in the capital after we build the Mage Tower. And also after we build a temple. Proof that crown land? No, this is good. This is good crown land. The reason this is good crown land is because it maximizes the amount that I gain from conquering. This is actually good crown land for early game. You don't want more crown land, you want less crown land. Not 0. Usually not below 5, but it's not that bad. Deving now means more money. I mean, true. Oh, hello there. We'll get around to that eventually. I think I'll need more transports, but before that we need more states, yeah. I ignore Renaissance until I unite the whole thing. That's fair. Siege magic? Is it worth it though? I don't know. It's like quite a few points to do siege magic, isn't it? Oh, it's only 10. That's not that bad. Yeah, we'll go with that then. Oh, let's go gambling. Ah, dang it. Can I cast another one? Well, let's go gambling. Let's go. They get 1 penalty. Get legendary in necromancy starting now. I mean, I'm trying to do my magical studies. Okay. What do you think, I'm Einstein or something? I'm trying. I'm doing my best. How do you even miss the fort? It's not moving. Sometimes you get a little nervous and you like cast it in the wrong direction, you know? It happens to the best of us. Yes, I've been working on the necromancy research, because somebody... Oh, right, I completely forgot you even own ships down here. That's my bad. Yeah, it's just 2 lights, it's fine. Yeah, I've been working on necromancy. Chat told me at the beginning of the game to work on necromancy, so we've been doing it for the whole game. And by whole game, I mean literally 16 years. Maybe you should do your homework for once. That would actually... That should help. Fun fact, I almost like never did homework as a kid. Actually, I almost never did it as a uni student either. If they did give us stuff to do. Unless it's for marks, I didn't do it. Oh, hello there. That's why he's a VTuber now. True. Yeah, if you don't do your homework, kids, you're gonna end up as a VTuber. The worst fate known to man, so... You know, make sure you do your homework. Okay, I don't think this fort actually needs to exist. I don't think it gives any adjacencies that we don't already have. Like, if I put an actual full fort in the capital, then it covers this province. This is already covered. This is covered. This is covered. This is covered. This is obviously covered. So I think we can actually get rid of this entire fort. I don't think we need it. Fort map mode? Well, you don't really need to look at it. You just look at the adjacencies, right? Yeah, like these are all within the zone of control of either this, or this, or this, or eventually the capital, which will have a better fort on it. So we just get rid of this and like, it stays the same. I guess I should start converting, because somebody did mention that it doesn't convert everything. But I feel like this event's going to convert this stuff, so I don't know. Okay, is it possible for me to fully annex? Nope. Apparently this is the guy I'm at war with. Ooh, you could be helpful, actually. No, it's fine. Well, I'll think about it. You could be helpful. What tech do you have? Tech 4? I'm on tech 5. Harass, you fool. You need to build a fort to cover Farusug? Yeah, the stuff up here doesn't, like, it's not covered yet. I'll put one here. This needs, like, once my capital is like a full fort, it'll also cover this. Well, it already covers it in terms of devastation. It's only like a level 1 though, whereas these are like a level 2. So I will need to build a fort here. It'll cover this, and then I'll build a fort here to cover this and this. But that's when I have like money to build forts with, and we don't need it right now, yet. Lose 50 crowns? I would much prefer to spend money rather than points. Doesn't the mission tree require you to build specific forts? Chat, are they right? I think I'll take that too. Well, I'll take it like this. There you go. Yeah, I can't actually even core this stuff, so never mind on that. I don't want too long of a truce. Maybe like a couple of years. This will be like 7 years, I think. Seven in like 2 months. 7 and 4 months, actually. Specifically. Okay, never mind on those guys then. Wait, no. It's not 7 years. 7 years and 9 months, specifically. No. Oh my god, I'm wrong about that too. It's 7 years... 10 months? 11 months? Okay, you know what? I don't need to care about this tangent. It's not that long. I'll just take that. Because the way they do, like, provinces or war score in peace deals is like 1 war score is equal to 1/10 of a year. with the default 5, which is why 100 gives you exactly 15 years. So it's not even like 1 month per war score, it's exactly like 1/10 of a year. Yeah, it's fun stuff. It's like 36 days or something. 36 and a half days. Anyway, full annexation for these guys. Look at that crown land I'm about to get. This is going to be huge. What is that? 1.9, 2.5, 2.9. I'm going to get 2.5 crown land of this. Massive. Stupid way of calculating truce length. It's not that weird. It's just unintuitive. Okay, full annexation. I'm just making sure there's no, like, island I missed or something. Cool. And the reason I don't so much mind this truce is because I'm going to need to get more admin power anyway. How am I over force limit? The country is massive. So many forts, chat. Do I even need this one? Hold on. Fort check. This covers here and here. This covers here and here and here. Hold on. There's a fort here that will cover here, here, here. More importantly, this. But this will not be covered. Technically, I should put a fort here, like move this one from here to here. But that'll happen eventually. Yeah, because this isn't covered by anything. So either it'll be covered by here or here, and I do want a fort here. So we have about 6 years of truce with this guy. Oh, can I even fully annex you anymore? Or did you take too much? No, I can still fully annex them. That's good. At least for the time being. New rival. Perfect rivalry. Right, we have a truce. Never mind. Anything else to do in the meantime? Not really. Mage Tower will build itself in a few years. Okay. I guess I can dev a few of those provinces. Like, you already have a temple, so I can definitely develop this. And you need what? 6 production? Okay. You should attack what, sorry? Pardon me? Trim garb? Don't forget the island. Oh, right, I forgot about these guys, yeah. You have 6,000 people. What's your tech? Tech 4? Might be doable. I only have 6 ships. That's like the biggest problem. We'll see if I can figure something out. Oh yeah? You guys are upset that we've been at war? That's too bad. That's really unfortunate. Didn't this song just play? "11 ships. Where are my other ships? Oh, right. Alright, let's see what we can do with them. Is this gonna work? Who knows? This is definitely not gonna work. I'm gonna feel so embarrassed when this doesn't work. They have a mage? Never mind, chat. I'm building some ships. I'm building some ships. It's not worth it. I'm not doing that. There's gambling, and then there's walking into a 0% chance of victory. A good gambler knows that he needs to have a chance at success, you know? "99% of gamblers quit big before they win," or quit before they win big. Okay, but this isn't one of those. There is no winning big here. There is nothing to gamble. There is no chance of success. Or an inventor from Trimgarb. That's crazy. I'll take that innovativeness, I guess. Local goods produced in this one random island. Okay, sure. You know, I don't think I actually need all these forts to be up. You know, I don't think we're actually gaining any of the devastation yet, so... put one up for the devastation around here. Wait, there is no devastation. Yeah, we're fine. I don't need to waste all that money. Loans, that's fine. We'll extend them. Technically, I should drop the army as well. Level up, let's go. I'm scared of winter and long ears. What are we doing today? Yeah, you might not enjoy today's stream. 99% of gamblers quit before winning Gallipoli, yeah. Yeah, if they had just tried one more time to scale the walls at Gallipoli, it would have worked, trust me, bro. Definitely. Just one more. Okay, we have all of our ships. Make sure they don't get wiped by these guys. We can raise the army. Okay, total of 12 people now. Surely this will not go poorly. Surely. Wow, that was really easy, actually. Huh. Chad, has he been purging or converting the heretics or letting them be because they only betrayed winter? Slightly. Okay, might I remind you that they led a crusade against the Winter Court, actually, and in fact, they were attempting to destroy us. It's actually not just slightly. Uh-oh. Is it worth it, chat? Increased magical infamy by a medium amount? Surely that can't be that bad. The Winter Court is so... Bro. Only one crusade, just one. Infamy doesn't matter? Wait, genuinely? Okay. I better not be gaslit right now. You get maxed when you become immortal? Okay, fine. I'm just trying not to get, you know, like assassinated before that. Oh. Uh-oh. Test subjects exposed. That's crazy. That's wild. Oh no. Yeah, perish. Okay, what else do I have to do? I have to invade you in 4 years. Okay, let's start building a spy network on you and your ally, which is the other guy. 1 second. No, that's not you. This guy, 10,000. Okay, we'll go with this guy. Invite in ruin-born migrants. I mean, we already have ruin-born migrants. They're primary. Okay, do whatever you want, I guess. Test subject exposed? Oh darn. How unfortunate. To be fair, it was like 1,000 manpower. I think it was more than a little bit. We might have, you know, done a few bad things. Just a couple. Yeah, we didn't even actually start doing the bad things yet. True. This is naught but malice and lies. We actually didn't even do... We did nothing wrong, in fact. Okay, aggressive expansion doesn't really matter at this point, I think. So I might just take war taxes, maybe? Yeah, I'll go with war taxes. Why no conversion? I feel like my missions are gonna convert for me. That's mostly why. I don't know if it's true. I'm just kind of holding out, hoping that they do. Oh right, we have our mage tower. Okay, I kind of want to maximize my cost reduction, so I will, in fact, build a temple. Yeah, that 50% additional cost for the Miltech is not great. Oh hey, we have the precursor relic thing. Trading in precursor relics. Trade efficiency and tech costs. So goated. You have to wait until you're renowned? Yeah, I have to become legendary necromancy, but like, what am I gonna do? Look at me, I'm not even, you know, renowned in necromancy. I've been trying, it's kind of just taken a while. Gonna dev Renaissance soon? Ideally. Might even develop it in the capital. Oops, that's not a good thing to have happen. Also, I need to hand out some land rights, so give me a second for that. Okay. Temple is done in a few months. That's good. Has he sold his soul yet? No, not quite. We're going to in a little bit. Where's that gonna rise up? Here. Okay, temple is not quite done. Yes please. Yes please. Yes please. Thank you. The right idea is to wait until renowned? Wait. Pretty sure he gets a free level after Instrument of Life. Am I not supposed to be completing this tree this quickly? We're renowned right now. Okay, hold on. What are the levels? How do I check what level? There's talented, renowned, legendary? Okay. You need to become legendary to become lich. Okay, I need to continue studying necromancy. Just to finish this mission. So in theory, if I finish this mission, then I become legendary immediately? Is that what happens? Use the undead army to convert your army type? Okay. This is gonna be something. I've never played with like such insane modifiers before. Like these aren't just small, these are absurd modifiers. National unrest, that makes sense. Morale of armies and navies, national manpower 150%. 10% manpower recovery speed, 50% sailor recovery speed, 150% land force limit, half cost infantry, minus 10% artillery combat ability, plus 2 attrition for enemies, minus 75% land attrition. Reduced monthly war exhaustion, 300% reinforced speed. Recover army morale, recover navy morale, 50%. Mercenary manpower minus 25, movement speed minus 40%. Reduced morale hit when losing a ship by a lot. Reduced land fire damage and reduced shock damage by 30%. So the armies are weak, but we are numerous, as you would expect from an undead army. And what does level 2 give you? I think these are the same modifiers, but they just give you more units. Movement speed hit is a big deal, and specifically why you really want to go offensive plus infrastructure, I see. Weak is a weird word. The AI really cannot be undead military because it needs you to really reinforce correctly. Yeah, when I say weak, I mean we just take, like, we take more damage. No, we don't take more damage. We deal significantly less damage. That's what I mean, like physically weak. Like, we deal less damage. Strong, as in we have numbers and massive morale, but weak in an individual unit sense. Have you ever played Hoi 4? Because you were about to after clicking this. Alright, let's do it. Undead army. Do I get to see dead people as my army? No. Okay, they're just regular people. That sucks. I want the dead people. Okay, we get rid of the mercenaries because they get less manpower, plus the infantry is so cheap that I think it's cheaper than mercenaries at this point. Alrighty, these guys we can deal with easily. These guys we can deal with easily. Rise of a Witch King. Witch King, pardon me actually, it's a Witch Queen, thank you very much. Immortal has made herself known as a powerful practitioner of magic and one unbound by the shackles of old laws and regulations. Or as the Anbennar sycophants call it, the Witch King. The international community... What do you mean? We practically rule half the world. What are you talking about? The international community has seen, or now sees, Immortal as a power-mad leader of a pariah state and an outcast amongst the diplomatic circles of the world. But who cares? A lion does not concern itself with the opinions of sheep. That goes so hard. That's crazy. Oh, we have a whole modifier for being a Witch King. Okay, that's cool. That is insane, though. 2 national unrest, half-cost stability, morale of armies, morale of navies, 25% national manpower, 25% recovery speed, 50% land force limit modifier, -6 diplomatic reputation. Yeah, that makes sense. That's crazy. That's wild. -6 diplo rep. Is your army race also changed to undead? It should be. Yes, undead military. Takes very little morale damage. I mean, I figure, yeah. I like how that's not even described as a modifier, it just says at the bottom, takes very little morale damage. And we're gonna give these guys guns. Let's go. You actually do not take morale damage? No. We're gonna have to test this. Well, military's cheap, so that's nice. Temple's been built. We're gonna go ahead and slap a little bit of development in here. Oh, right, this also needs to be developed, I forgot. Right, here's the plan. Land rights. Core all of this. Encourage development. Slap some points. There we go, instruments of life. We kind of just move development into the capital. Okay, cool. Gemradcurt gets the Frost Spear until the end of the game, giving local dev cost and production efficiency. Okay. Throughout Eredand, why did I say it like that? Eordand, there exists many artifacts of those who came before. The precursors. Renowned for their ability to channel magical power, though the people of Eordand have yet to devise any world-changing use for them. It may change very soon, however. Immortal has received plans from her Fey patron and has already set her resources to the task of creating a device to bring about a change in the power balance of Aordan forever, a machine that will secure Winter's survival. To this end, she has begun construction of the Frost Spear, a massive tower of twisting metal and ice that shall be seen by all for miles around. And underneath that tower, work has begun on a chamber that shall contain the very heart of Winter. We're building the Ice Crown Citadel with this one. Okay. Interesting. I want to save the game, but I realize if I save the game, it's going to be like it's going to spoil a video that comes out later. I don't know what this does. We'll find out. Phew, that's a whole lot of reading. Okay. We have a large glowing white crystal mounted on some precursor device, punctured with many assorted tubes and cables connected to the roof as if they were holding the crystal up. Before it stood the Everfrost Prince looking deep into the crystal's confines. The heart of Winter, and with the instruments of life gathered around you, this shall become the epicenter of your power. As Imral approached him, the Archfey did not move, though she felt obligated to give him space. When the long night comes, you shall bind your soul to the heart, and eternal power will be yours. The words eternal power still affected Imral in the same way they did when she first heard them. What the Everfrost Prince offered was eternal life. Her soul would be bound to the heart of Winter. Her phylactery, from which she would be able to control her own living body, or potentially that of somebody else, though that process was time-consuming, costly, and would effectively kill whomever it was done to. The Everfrost Prince had explained that this method, while being costlier and more dangerous, with the heart having to remain within the Frost Spear, would leave her stronger and with more vitality than traditional Eastern methods of the same process. Though Imral did not know of what Eastern land he spoke of. Oh, right, yes, I guess the Fae would be aware of the Deep Woods. Of course they would be aware of the Deep Woods. And so through that, they're aware of the Eastern continents. That being Canor. Or Escan. Canor, that's what it's called. Wait. I don't remember which part is Escan. Anyway, with her own wintry magic, she could freeze her mortal body and extend its vitality threefold, only needing to transfer to a new one once the old body was irreversibly aged or damaged. This was a power fit to guide the Winter Court to a brighter new future, and with only a little more blood and sweat, it would be Imral's to wield. Escan is the one with the adventurers? Okay, so it's Escan, which is within Castanor. I see. Gotta go to bed now. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Chio. Have fun watching Corbett selling his soul. I don't think I'm selling it. I'm just, putting it inside of a chamber. Oh, we don't get a free level. We just increase our magical study experience. Well, it's a good amount, so I can't complain. Now, I should develop Gemradcurt more. Yeah. Because I should give myself the Renaissance. I can't really invade anybody for another 2 years anyway, so yeah. I'll do that, that's fine. It is kind of expensive though. Okay, let's take some money out of that. But there we go, that's Renaissance. That'll start spreading, and ideally, yeah, we can embrace it right now. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to embrace it yet. Great power already, huge. Okay, they were not joking. That army really does not take morale damage. Dame's tier deposit? Oh, that sucks. Wasn't this the good one too? Yeah, I think so. Unrest and same culture, same faith capital is crazy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We have a great time in this country. Yeah, we really do not take morale damage. It's wild. Crazy how that works. You know, there's something a little bit off about using armies of undead to put down rebellions in your own subjects. It does feel a little bit weird, you know. Feels slightly wrong, morally. Just a little. Precursor knowledge? Yes, please. Your manpower went up fighting those rebels? Oh my god, because when I beat the armies, I resurrect them in that. That's what's happening, isn't it? Yeah, that's 65% manpower recovery speed, I think. Yes, that is so... That is so messed up. What race is this faction? Oh, hey, Quiet Guy. Yeah, we're playing the Ruin-born Elves, but I am now a Lich Queen. No, not a Lich Queen, a Witch Queen. Not Lich yet. That's soon-ish, kind of. So if I do this... Oh, wait, what? Okay. If I do this and I march the undead army up to the north... And we do a little bit of trolling... Man, they really do move super slowly. But in theory, 9,000 manpower. Oh no, we didn't gain manpower from that. What? That's cringe. When is this truce up? About a year? Okay. Yeah, the movement speed is kind of crippling, I can't lie. It doesn't work on rebels? That sucks. Well, it is what it is. The vast and endless sea. Oh, that's just a regular event. Cool. It's a shambling zombie horde, a miracle they can move at all. Okay, yeah, but I'll figure out a way to make them faster. Okay, I think we should be able to take out a couple of loans. I'm gonna use that to repay my smaller 1% loans. And then I'm gonna use that to take out the better 1%s. We love shuffling debt. We pay off the, wait, hold on. It's 360 something. Okay, so maybe we don't repay that one. And we just embrace this. There we go. Kind of sucks that they're already in another war, because I do need to invade them. Granblath, who is this guy? What even is this war? Who's winning? Who's losing? What is this? The Cid Parin Conquest of Snodglak. Dude, what are these names? The Sidbar Conquest of these guys? Snodglak. It would be great if these guys wanted to like end their war. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for something to happen here. I don't really want to get involved. I'm gonna like end up messing up the war, or they're gonna occupy stuff that I want, and then they're just like gonna sit there for 20 years. I'd rather just let them see it to a conclusion and then move in. In the meantime, I could grab a few claims on these guys, I guess. Build a second stack. Oh, I just don't have a CB. That's like the biggest issue. I don't care about these guys in terms of strength. It's about having a CB to actually declare war on these guys. I just don't have one. Craft the trim garb? Yeah, I'm getting a spy network for claims. Here we go. That's Smeltech 6. We already basically win at this point. We're not going to worry about this because, I mean, the lifespan is going to be infinite after a certain point. Advisor cost would be nice. Ooh. Missionary strength, you say? They want to switch out of external mission. Oh, that's true. Yeah, once we have enough reform points, we'll swap out of this. I don't think we need more manpower. Speaking of which, we do not need increased levies. Like, yeah, what are we gonna do? Like, use living people in the army? That's insane. That's crazy. Yeah, we could start converting. I just wonder if this is going to give me free conversions, because it looks like it's one of those missions that is going to give me free conversions. So there's no point in doing manual conversions if you get the free ones. You're just kind of spending money. Annex everyone in like 5 years? Yeah, I just need the claims. I need the claims, I need the CBs, I need the admin decor. There's that. That's not too bad though. Okay, I'm gonna let them do whatever they're doing. I'm gonna move over here. Oh yeah, you guys get like instant morale recovery, don't you? I don't need to raise the army until I'm there. Get it? Raise? As in like raise the undead? Get it? Badminton course for nerds? Okay. Do I actually get all of my morale back? Will recover 83% of its maximum morale each month. So goated. Oh, I guess they're done now. That's crazy. Okay. We'll get back to you in a minute. Alright, yes, we're very slow. I know. We can't actually catch anybody. Oh, never mind. I guess we can. Imagine being slower than the Horde. That sucks. Oh, here you go. This is so cursed. It's so cursed, but it's so funny. I know I could stop the events from popping up, but I kind of want them because they're funny. Imagine trying to be a general for an undead army. How do you even give them orders? Like, yes, just go in that general direction, yeah. You really don't want to scorch the earth? You will literally never escape a scorched earth province without maneuver pips? You mean like, I will never be able to walk into a scorched earth province? You poke him with a stick. Would this be an insane thing to do? No, I'm sure it's fine. Like, could I fully annex everybody in that war? Maybe. Very easy war. Yeah, no, the war is not the war is not the crazy part. The crazy part would be the idea of annexing everything. Also, I can just grab my my claim, I guess. Thank you. That's fine. You literally have them for breakfast because, you know, zombies. True? Yeah, I might get military access. Okay, so I'll leave like 8,000 people here. I think 17,000 plus Miltech 6 is enough to deal with these guys. Oh, hello there. Actually, I want the 4 siege here, and you can have this. Yeah, we do need more gov cap. That is kind of an issue. Oh, I should have waited like 1 month, because then I could have... I'm so dumb. Literally 1 month and I would have taken land back. Okay, well, let's try to be fast. I say as I'm using zombies. Yeah, it is kind of weird that scorched earth affects zombies. That doesn't make a lot of sense. And how do zombies do a siege exactly? Well, you know, I guess they can't get starved to death. Like, you're not gonna out-attrition the zombie army, I guess. Wouldn't you just assault the... You're right. Oh my god, wait. You're right about that. As long as I have the manpower, I can assault anything. That's wild to think about. That's actually insane. This is gonna be a fun run, chat. Any wall breach and it is immediately over for any defenders. Okay, I guess actually we should probably... Oh, hold on. I'm gonna let them get a little bit more progress on that first. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, so somebody mentioned for ideas. First of all, let's actually look at our ideas. We start with... Okay, we start with insane things. Yearly devotion, 10% core creation cost to start with is unheard of. Okay. %10 shock damage. 15% fort defense. It's funny how, like, we're never going to need this, but that's cool. Monarch admin skill. Normally really good, in this case, kind of irrelevant. Stability cost is good, although I think we have 50% cost. Yeah, minus 50%, so that's cool. Land maintenance, land attrition, ship cost, diplo rep, that's not going to be that useful. And manpower recovery speed, which we already have quite a bit of. So somebody said infrastructure for the fort maintenance reduction. Oh, we get divine ideas too? Chat, this is my weakness. I love divine ideas. Okay, anyway, fort defense, or rather... We take... Infrastructure, we get attrition for enemies, okay. Minus 10% fort maintenance. Infrastructure gives minus 25. You know, defensive is also good. Oh, minus 33% fort maintenance. That's crazy. Plus the 10% defense. We want as close to 0% fort upkeep as possible. That would mean taking defensive innovativeness then, right? Okay, so in our rare turn of events, we will take defensiveness to start with. Only because, you know, we want to expand with admin in the early game, and then, yeah. You know, first, it's gonna be annoying for expansion. It's gonna like take all of my admin for the next several years. Infrastructure gives you 25 immediately and movement speed. So yeah, like eventually we're going to want to take defensive, infrastructure, innovative. Religious, but we need another group in there at some point. %0 fort upkeep, bro. Just delete the forts against the AI. You don't need any. So true, man. Doesn't quantity and infrastructure give you more speed? Okay, but I'm not taking quantity. And also no. Wait, did you say quality or quantity? You said quantity. Maybe quality does. No, but it is good. There you go. Offensive gives you 5% movement speed and artillery levels available versus fort. That's good. Anyway, start with defensive? I don't know. Maybe we go innovative first, even though I prefer not to. It's not that bad. You know what? We can go innovative first. But no, the infrastructure. Damn it. I just really... it's tough. It's a tough one. I think I'm gonna take infrastructure because I want the movement speed. Despite stacking fort maintenance into offensive is the best start. Inno offensive, not inno defensive. Wait. I mean, it does give me siege ability, but surely innovative defensiveness would be the plan, right? Because of the fort maintenance? Naval for the meme. Do what you like, honestly. See, that's the problem, is I don't know what I like. That's why I ask chat, because I have no actual opinions of my own. Okay, well, you know what? We're picking innovative. Yep. Yeah, we're going innovative. That's, yep. Yeah. Yeah. And the reason we're doing that is because it will save me points. Yeah. It'll save me points. It will... Yeah, that's mostly it. It's gonna save me points. We will take the other ones eventually. If you take innovative, always take it first. I mean, yeah. The thing is, I usually don't take innovative because I don't usually take an admin group first, because I want to spend my early game admin on expanding. However, there's not a lot to expand into, which is why I'm willing to, you know, take the exchange. Like, what am I gonna do after taking all this? Like, what am I gonna spend my admin on? What? Exactly. I'm sure there's something, but it's not right now. Are you focused on admin? No, I should be. Thank you. Tax dev, oh god. just threw up in my mouth a little bit. Tax debt. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm gonna invade this guy. Yeah. Yup. 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 Actually, can I get another? No, no more claims? Okay, well, that's too bad. Tax is good, why no tax dev? Remember, the Corvuria game was an exception. And we only played like a few years into that, didn't we? I played until like 15, 20. Which is the only reason why the tax was like reasonable. Thank you for the free siege. We appreciate the donation. Oh, another siege, you say? Oh, but that's somebody else's siege. Yeah, we can't take that one. That sucks. Yeah, would I even have been able to take all of this? No, I wouldn't. Maybe I should only take a few provinces and then come back in a few years. I can't even take these provinces. And how exactly does zombie cavalry work? Are the horses dead too? Oh? National unrest? Who cares about national unrest? Wait, what? They are skeletal knights? Oh, that's not even a joke. We actually do have lore for this. Wait a second. Okay, so we are, we get to pick, chat. Are we a zombie horde or a skeleton horde? Cool. So the zombies just do morale damage, I guess. I like how underneath it just says brains. So skeletons. Okay. Skeleton warriors have to be totally lacking in skin. Oh, it's a common misconception is that they have to be totally lacking in skin. In fact, most skeleton warriors were simply older zombies, in the sense that they resemble emaciated corpses, that have been given a bit more magic to increase their intelligence. Nice. Did they just add another A for each? Wait a second. Brains. Does it just keep on going? It does. It just keeps going. That is so funny. It's just like slightly better zombie horde each time. This is great. Zero fire on Tech 28, yeah. I don't even know how that plays in practice. There are no units that I've ever seen which do that, which have zero fire at that point. So I don't even know how that plays. I guess it works. It just works. Okay, full annexation. I'll take that. You don't need fire damage if the enemy doesn't survive the shock phase. I mean, true. Okay, from this guy, I'm only going to take 55 war score. Ideally, that's going to drop him down to a level that I can annex next. Yeah, it's going to get a little bit tense with the admin and the overextension, but it's fine. Nothing a couple of zombies can't fix. I guess I could probably annex you, couldn't I? No, because you're in a different war. I'm too lazy to actually care. Hold on. 59%? I could leave you alone completely, actually. I care so little, you can actually just leave the war, and that's fine. Yeah, maybe I won't full annex them. It's a bit of an admin issue. And also overextension, of course. Yeah, that'll be 68% overextension, which is kind of an issue. I very strictly cannot give stuff to vessels, so... Oh, wait, I didn't even notice we had rebels in the capital. That's crazy. What do you know? Yeah, don't worry. We'll get there in, 7 months. Oh, I didn't even notice. This is a starting node. That sucks. Could using transports actually be faster than walking? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to check. I think it depends. Oh, right, those guys. Right, yes, we're going to have a bunch of issues. Yeah, I know, I know. We have war exhaustion, despair, so I'll just sit on this. Money's fine. And how are we doing exactly on our research? Not even halfway there. Okay. Good stuff. Middle node is honestly semi-end node. Yeah, like this one in here. We can't really use this yet. I don't know if we can ever, maybe. Hopefully. You can eventually? Let's go. Okay, war exhaustion's going up a little bit, but it's not that bad. Okay, we have enough cores finished that we don't have to worry anymore. I'll just go ahead and finish this war. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Yeah, who cares about a coalition at this point? Beautiful. Not beautiful. Right, let's go ahead and give some land rights. Wait a day to get some more of our crown land back. That'll reduce the admin efficiency problem. We can core some things. And then we're just gonna wait until our missions tell us to conquer the rest of this. Assuming that happens, maybe. Alright, let's see some land back. How's the national autonomy? It's just a little bit. Don't worry about it. It's a work in progress. Please convert. I'm waiting to see if the mission lets me convert. I mean, I might convert this stuff. I definitely do need to convert this. I just cored this, though, so you can't even be on me about that. Okay, maybe this stuff, now that I think about it. I didn't even notice this. Okay, that one's my bad. We'll work harder, and that's fine. Unable to convert a province, what did I do? Oh, religious zeal. Of course, of course, of course. Okay, let's convert one of these then, that's cool. I think once we grab this, you need to go where exactly? This island? Okay. That's not what I expected. Where are my ships? Right. Oh yeah, chat, who's excited for the CK3 DLC that's dropping sometime in September? Is it the 23rd? There's so many good things dropping in September. I'm gonna be so busy. Like, the number of streams and videos I'm gonna be grinding out in September is gonna be like hitherto unseen on this channel. I don't know why I said hitherto. It felt like the right word to use. Like, we have Frostpunk 2, we have the CK3 DLC, Satisfactory is getting its 1.0 update as well. And then you know what we're getting in October? Actually, I don't know if that's still the plan. I never actually checked, but allegedly we're getting the Factorio DLC in October. Like, oof. We are eating good in the upcoming months. Careful not to get burnt out. Make sure to take time for yourself. Playing those games is gonna be me making time for myself. You know when I'm chilling by myself and I'm thinking like I should be streaming this right now. Like yesterday I was playing a little bit of Victoria 3 because I actually enjoy the game. I have over 1,000 hours in it at this point. I was playing as the Netherlands and I'm like, why am I doing this but not streaming it? It's like a compulsion at this point. The force compels me to want to stream whatever game I'm playing. Full Factorio run with the new DLC one. I'm not sure if it's funny because you know the scope of the new DLC, or if it's funny because you might not know the scope of the DLC. That's like, I don't know. Assuming you know the scope. Oh yeah, you know? Okay, yeah, okay. That's, yeah. Just a, you know, a short 300-hour run of the new Factorio DLC. Light work, to be honest. Okay, we have a new mission complete. Do Vendetta. Every town taken, every city razed has given the Tuatha just a taste of the hardship and suffering they visited upon the Snekboth during the Hibernal Crusades. Hibernal, I don't know. The Everfrost Crusade, winter's righteous campaign into the heart of the... I'm sorry, this is so funny. It's like, you know that meme where it's like, our based and valorous and virtuous army versus the enemy's cringe and meager brutes compared to our glorious forts versus their pathetic, you know, constructions of stone. God, hold on, where's that meme? I have to bring it up. I have to find it. Hopefully this doesn't crash my PC or something. I have to find it. Hold on. I'm getting it. This is literally this meme. Our blessed homeland, our glorious leader, our great religion, our noble populace, our heroic adventures versus their barbarous wastes, their wicked despot, their primitive superstition. This is literally the meme. Their cringe crusade versus our righteous cause. Oh my god, this is great. I love this. All right. Okay. The Everfrost Crusade, winter's righteous campaign into the heart of autumn, has been wildly successful, and now Immoral stands on a defeated and broken people, those self-proclaimed successors of Eichhardt's legacy, and leaders of the Autumn Court, now chased to their last bastion at Einsag. If they truly think of themselves as so, then they shall face Eichhardt's wrath, or Eichhardt's deserved fate as well. Okay. We finished this mission. Immoral rode through the island city atop a white elk, past the Tuatha warriors and civilians that lay dead on the street, and the Snekboth and Taigen Order soldiers that waited with murderous anticipation for the word from their leader. Immoral has done it. Even now it seemed hardly believable to her. She had destroyed the realms of Autumn, and ended the centuries-long conflict between Snekboth and Tuatha for good. She had won. But what now? This was the question on the minds of many that had gathered there. Immoral came to the square at the town's heart, before the building that used to serve as Einsag's center of power. Her lieutenants were there alongside a large part of the troops in the city. They were waiting for orders, all but one, of course. Captain Ishara moved forward to preempt the words that many expected from Immoral's mouth. She spoke of the innocence in the city, and of the madness and senselessness of it all, of the old way, of the peaceful and moral and just life we used to have before we were forced to take up arms against the invaders. Talaran and Sarondar, hardliner captains both, attempted to shout over her, to accuse her and belittle her before the assembled troops. Yeah, the assembled troops, you mean the zombies? Those ones? The literal undead? Okay. But Immoral stood them down with an ice glare and continued listening in silence. When Ishara had finished her appeal, seemingly all her energy spent on her own last stand, Immoral dismounted and approached her. The square watched on in anticipation. Ishara in desperate hope. Immoral placed her hand on her old friend's shoulder. Ishara, the Tuatha have made their grave. I am merely burying them. That line goes crazy hard, I can't lie. Not all of your troops are zombies? I guess so, that's fair. Okay, so this doesn't actually convert everything. Glad we have that figured out, I guess. Yeah, well now I actually need to convert stuff then. The undead are the auxiliaries? I feel like given the amount that the morale doesn't decrease, they almost feel like they are the main troops, like they are the main foot soldiers. Religious culture? I mean, maybe? Yeah, okay. Sure. I don't like how the Taigen Order is giving me 20% tech cost, but I guess the minus 10% power cost kind of balances it out. So that's fine. Our only objective now is to become legendary in necromancy. Everything else is kind of, well, we'll get around to it, you know. The people are, for some reason, not very fond of using necromancy, which is kind of weird. The unrest map mode is so red. Oh god, it's so bad. That's a lot of money. Oh right, I have a ton of forts, of course. They actually need to keep them. Maybe not this one. We have to rebuild it here anyway. Take your time before completing the final mission? Okay. Mages in Anbennar hate innovation since it destroys their power. There's a big fight between mages and artificers in the lore based on that, but not fully implemented yet. And by a bit, I mean a massive civil war in Anbennar in the lore? Okay. The equivalent of the Napoleonic Wars and French Revolution? Sheesh. I mean, yeah, that's a big thing. It's literally like the same debate that happened between archery versus muskets. Kind of. Where it was like, yeah, you can train any schmuck to use a gun, but to become like a good archer, you need to start training from like childhood. You gotta like develop those back muscles, you know? But you give a guy a gun, teach him to point in the right direction, boom, you're good. That's kind of like a similar thing, I imagine, between mages who have to spend a lot of time learning magic and the artificers that are like, yeah, point shoot. You know? Crossbows versus bows too, to a lesser extent. Yes, and also the funniest thing about crossbows is how, like, wasn't there that one pope that was like, yeah, by the way, we're gonna make crossbows, like, illegal in Catholicism because it's, like, a dishonorable way to fight in a war or something, like, good times. Okay, we do need to get rid of some of these rebels. Okay, let's go with autonomous. I'll just do whatever. Usually goes with the fastest one, right? Means it will generally focus on one state, kind of, sort of, maybe sometimes. I like how we just have 71,000 manpower in 1474. That's great, that's good stuff. Okay, yeah, we're going to be taking our time with that last mission. We have nothing but time, pretty much. I don't want to conquer anymore. I'm kind of tired of that. I think we're good for now. And I want to spend my points on innovative ideas instead. You see, the thing is, normally in a game what I would do at this point is develop mill power. But I don't think we have to at this point. Now pick quantity for 1,000,000 army. Can you upgrade the monument with all that manpower? This one, right? Well, I should become an empire first, shouldn't I? Or embrace the culture, but I don't want to do that because I'm, I don't know, point spending averse. I don't think it matters. I guess at this point I just throw it into professionalism, right? The last mission gives you a pretty bad disaster, as bad as 3 back-to-back wars with 40k stacks. That is insane. But it does make me immortal, I think, so that's cool. You need like 20% professionalism for a later mission? Oh, okay, that works then. How expensive is this? 43? Can I make it cheaper? I think so. Yeah, I can go for general cost decrease. That's fine. 38? That's pretty decent. Okay. We'll spam out some generals. We have plenty of time, so I'm just gonna spend like all of it. And we start with the worst pips that we can find. Generally, the more maneuver pips, the fewer other pips. I get rid of that, and this, and this, and that. This. Okay, that should be good. Our pips are useless with zombie hordes, right? Okay, wait a second. Yeah, that's a fair point that I didn't think about. Well, okay, so the thing is, we still have fire. So the pips are not... I don't think necessarily the most relevant. Like, I'm pretty sure we still have our regular shock and fire to think about, right? Even if we don't have pips for them. Like, right now, we literally don't have shock or fire. Literally just morale. So, you know, by that logic, then neither of them would matter, but definitely they do matter. You get pips from your leader and from terrain? From terrain? Oh, you mean like the rolling thing. Yeah, okay. Right, we are losing a lot of money. Oh, hey, Saf. Nice nation. Why does that have a hole in it? Because the Fae don't like us, so they want to keep us out. They kicked us out. So we'll have to go kill them, I think. I wish you could play as Faye. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know what you would do, but at least a little bit of trolling. Oh yeah, this is why I have no money. Need to stain everything. Let's go, more magical study progress. We're getting there, chat. The holes for limiting corpse power. Otherwise the country name would get too big. True. Ooh, no, we are not going to slow down. Please. Please continue, thank you. Full force ahead. Let's get their fairy asses. No whimsy in my kingdom. Oh, that's on a fort, that sucks. Ah, and the zombies are so slow, it's gonna take forever. Please get there, let's go. Alrighty, all we have to do is wait a little bit, so I guess it's time to start focusing on innovative ideas, like actually focusing on them. Palomar can open the portal. These guys? Well, they're gonna be dead, so that's too bad. Okay, how far am I? Just another 600, chat. Just another 600. We're getting there. Vassal them so they open it for you. If I vassalize them, I am never integrating them. Oh yeah, Saf, do you like my army, by the way? It's made of dead people. Pretty cool. It does not take morale damage, like, at all. They need to form Aordan to open it, so you don't even... Oh, I don't want the portal open because then all my trade leaks out. Okay, I see. We're so proud of this corpse pile. It's not a pile, it is a very slow yet well-organized army made up of people who help command the zombies and some cavalry somehow. Yeah, also, I was going to say, like, we can invade through the portal. That's gonna be one of the weirdest consequences in terms of trade. Like when they finish making the Victoria 3 Anbennar version, that's gonna be like crazy for trade, you know? Just like, oh, let's just send it through the portal. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, you enjoy having your canals? Watch this. Teleportation. That's already how Victoria 3 works. Okay, well, kind of. You can totally invade the other side if Sirenvar is foolish enough to open the way. True. Teleporting takes 2 to 3 years to move? That can't be real. It does take a lot of time. Damn. Yeah, 2 to 3 years, you might as well use boats. That's not even a joke. And that's before the movement speed debuff from undead. Ah. Yeah, you're right. That's terrible. Oh yeah, I forgot I had these loans. Oh right, because I keep losing money per month. How about I fix that? Right. Debt. Isn't that crazy? Okay, yeah, how do I fix this exactly? Let's see. There is no money in this place, it sucks. State maintenance. I mean, the forts are... Actually, they're not even maintained. Only some of them are. Okay, if I want to fix the economy, I'm just gonna... I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Nope, I have an idea. Kind of. Let me look at my trade goods for a second. Oh, we have no gold. That sucks. Never mind. Go to war for money. So real. Okay, there's option B, which is, find any of these deposits. And then just, like, develop them a lot. Local development cost reduction. Oh, they're not even worth that much, though. Not yet, at least. I think they'll be worth more. Dev the precursor ones. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Dev the precursor provinces because they're cheaper to develop. Relics get a spike? Nice. They make mad cash? Okay, they don't make mad cash right now, but they will make mad cash. So, I'm gonna slap like one development in here. And then, yeah, I literally will take out a loan just to dev this. Or just to do that, you know. Not only is this going to give me more production at some point, but also gives me trade value, which gets moved along, and also gives me crown land, which I can use to sell titles at some point. It's not like helping that much, but it's gonna help somewhat. As for the rebels, I'm just gonna have to wait for these to spawn, I guess. Yeah, we have to maintain everything for now. Oh wow, isn't that crazy? Literally the province I've been developing. That sucks. Is that gonna work? Nothing happened because of the fort. Let's go. I think. Yeah. These guys I just want to provoke already. Oh shoot, okay, we do need to give away some land rights. I'm going to develop a little bit more once that's unsieged. And then we can turn down the armies. Helps a little bit. Might just have to reshuffle the debt, to be honest. Okay, that costs 47. What's the cheapest to dev? Anything that's super cheap to dev should, well, usually coincide with the precursor relics, but I guess not. Right now, dyes are pretty good, actually. Because these give me a flat local goods produced, right? Which means that it doesn't matter if I develop them, it doesn't actually change anything. The only thing that developing them would do is if I put a workshop here, it'll be a much more efficient workshop. Which is why this is a good place to develop. If that's 47, this is 35. Cloth is pretty good price. This wouldn't be so bad. This province, farmland, dyes. Okay, we'll put down a temple there and then we'll come back in a year. Arakapun and Palomar are urban cities that you'll need to develop eventually. Arakapun. Right, but it's kind of expensive right now. Precursor tool deprivation. What? Okay. So eventually we develop that, but not now. Wrong button. Okay, we're losing a little bit of money, but that's actually not so bad. Just go full austerity, stop investing in the economy to fix it. I swear it'll work this time, bro. Just one more try, bro. I promise, man. I promise. It'll work for sure this time. The other thing is we also just need to continue converting things. Because things that are not of your religion, like if they have a negative thing, Look at that. Minus 80% tax modifier. Minus 80% local goods produced. Also, thank you very much, Braden Clampett, for the $2 Australian. Morning, Corbett. How long have you been streaming? How long have I been streaming? I don't remember. It's almost like 5 o'clock, and I think I started at like 12? 15? Yeah. Nearly 5 hours? Yeah. There you go. Okay, let's go ahead and see some land back. Yeah, we can fix the poverty. We can definitely fix the poverty. Okay, I'm not going to sit around that 9.52 crown land. I'm going to develop a little bit. Sad life of being an Aussie, we don't get to watch many streamers. Yeah, I guess that's true, isn't it? Temple's complete. Slap down a little bit of development. That should be good enough, actually. Just enough to get above 10% to reduce the penalties. It should actually fix a little bit of our tax as well. But not much. Here's another idea. I don't want to ruin my innovativeness, so we're not going to develop anything else. That's it. Just don't lose the initial ruler. Yeah, I know. She is 58 years old. Modifier we have allows her to live to an average of 90 years. Voice cracks. I've been streaming for 5 hours. That's great. Actually, I think that happens because I take like 2 sips of water throughout an entire 8-hour stream. That's probably why. What, does your land have a lot of self-governing? I allowed them self-governance while I conquered. That's why. Hydrate or dihydrate, real. Innovation wave. Let's go. Massive. Streamer luck. Mage of Renown. Level 2 all power costs. While this mage is just about to die as well. Huge. Yes, please. Half cost level 2. Totally acceptable. Actually, I have an idea. Oh, we have rebels. Rebels over here. Rebels over here. First idea, let's go. Prestige decay. It's something. Okay, what's next? Changing that. Cool. Yeah, the amount to which this tolerance of heretics is annihilating our economy cannot be understated. It is so bad. Yeah, I didn't go with an offensive start. I know. I didn't take offensive ideas this time. Something's wrong with me. I'm being influenced by chat. Okay, another 200. Perfect. Only 300 to go. Go on. Do something. Okay, fine. Don't worry, chat. We'll beat the poverty eventually. I promise. It'll happen at some point. Offensive is on the list. Maybe. Apparently I have a window open. Give me 1 second, chat. Just give me give me a minute. Yeah, that's awkward. Yeah. It was like, it wasn't even open. It just, like, I guess it had a crack. That's awkward. Me when everyone passing by can hear me talk to chat. Oops. Provinces. To your right, you'll need to colonize to spawn gold. There is a chance of gold here. 3%, 2%, 6%. Or 3.5, 7.5%. Okay. I like how we have 5 objectives. Not even 6. 5 objectives we can do here. We don't get like a unique thing for our own Age of Greentide. Do I even get a unique Ruinborn thing? Probably not. Oh. Okay, frozen glass. A smooth and clear substance upon the beaches after a storm, melted by the intense heat of lightning. Sheets of curious one-sided glass are produced from the sand of the beaches. Oh, okay. From inside of one's home, one can view outside, while the frozen glass prohibits outsiders from viewing inside. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's literally just one-way glass. But it gives me money, and that's why it's cool. Next stage, you get Ruinborn stuff? Let's go. See, look how easy it was to convince everybody that the undead army actually wasn't a bad idea at all. I don't know why they were upset about that, that's weird. Actually, the undead are based, you see, exactly. Yep, we do want this, actually, thank you. Well, maybe we do. Wait, did I not get the half cost? I thought I was getting a half cost mage. Did I not get the half cost mage? Did I do something? Okay, well, I actually do want to turn this off temporarily. Also, I'm going to swap this reform that I should have swapped a long time ago, and I'm going to change it to a second missionary. See, look at that. We're kind of helping the poverty a little bit. What was a state mission? I don't think it's half cost. No. It's not like, it's not about the half cost. There was a second one I was supposed to get that was supposed to be half cost. I thought there was an event. I never clicked it? I'm so dumb. Oh my god. That's crazy. I don't know how I didn't click that. Well, it works out, I guess, because we can replace them with a zealot, and at that point it might actually be more important. No, you definitely did. Wait, what? It was in the pool, but you didn't employ them? You're telling me they died faster than the guy who's been here for like 20 years? Like he joined and then died immediately? That sucks. I was waiting for this guy to die and then replace him with the other one. I didn't know. In fact, I don't think I've ever had that happen to me. Usually I keep them around for a while for that exact reason. Orbit, what kind of government type is your favorite? Republics. Well, it depends. They all have their strengths, but I like playing Republics. Got employed into the army, yeah. Yeah, we'll take that. That's fine. Horde is the best? Well, I mean, yeah, okay. So Horde is the best for playing wide. But it's like... that's the default answer, you know? That's like saying that your favorite country to play is the Ottomans. Like, okay. I'm gonna take this guy, yeah. At Dai province, I thought you were going to develop it. I did develop it. Well. Okay, we had to burn it down for a mission, but I did develop it. Autonomy cooldown check? Yeah, there might be a few older provinces that can be revoked. True. Once everything's been converted, the economy is going to be fine. It really is just like the minus 80% goods produced, minus 80% tax on all of these provinces. That's kind of annoying. And we are still losing money. We're gonna fix it soon, but maybe I want to do like a quick debt reshuffle. I mean, I have to do the debt reshuffle anyway. What am I doing? I'm like dragging this on for no reason. I have to do the reshuffle regardless. I'm sitting here dragging my heels on a reshuffle. Like, what am I doing? There, okay. I already know what my plan's gonna be. It's gonna be, take the first innovative idea, then take the Diplo idea, which will give me enough, trade efficiency, ideally, to fix the economy. Oh no, I'm not doing this. What? Tolerance of heretics, get out of here. Yes, finally you can convert that. Thank you. And convert that. Am I gonna sell this? No, I'm gonna see this land once, and then next time I'll sell and seize land. Yeah, see, the problem is, like, we can do the stability thing, but, like, it's kind of expensive because of the religious unity. I think I'd rather grab this just to make this tech cheaper. And then spend the Diplo that we gain, like, as a, you know, byproduct. That we saved, rather. And we can spend that on, like, developing. Like, we have literal years before we take out another loan. I think it's fine. It'll help you achieve religious unity faster. Well, it's a catch-22, isn't it? It's like a back and forth. It means, really, you can do either of them. I can wait, or I can grab it. I'm not even saying I'm not gonna take the stab. Okay, chat, I'll take the stab. Just give me, how many months is that? Don't worry, I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm doing it, chat. Don't worry. Yeah, I'll take that. Thanks. I'm doing it. It's happening. Just, like, look away for 5 minutes. Yep. Alright, you guys, this. That too, just in case. See, this is hold on. This is the same event. This is literally the event. Okay, well, I'm gonna see if it gives me a mage. It does give me a mage this time, okay. Maybe that last one just disappeared, I don't know. Can't really say for sure which side they're gonna rise up on. But I'm just gonna, like, provoke them because I don't care. See, there you go. Better to provoke them now, so I save money on the fort maintenance from sitting there waiting. Okay, see you later, Watcher. Thanks for stopping by. What about my first reform? Oh, we get an automatic minus 20% fort defense. Nice. Yeah, well, we're gonna keep it that way. Fixed duchy rank, though? Yeah, so eventually we'll get rid of it once we have more fort maintenance decrease. So we take that minus 10% tech cost. We go over here, we take this. Now it's pretty cheap. That's nice. And then we go and develop more things. Or we could just wait for the next tech, actually, because we're not actually ahead of time on this. Right. Okay. And then we'll take the stability, chat. That's the issue? Sure, whatever. Wait, what? Really? That's Spring Court? How did you change to Spring Court? Okay, whatever. Weird. That's gonna be so fast, I think it's not even worth putting on the edict. That is literally like 9 months. This is also 9 months, actually, to be fair. Maybe we don't need the edicts. Okay, well, technically it makes the whole thing faster, whatever. Yeah, not worth it for this one, but maybe worth it for this one, because there are multiple provinces. There are a bunch of new models in the bid bucket, and every update gets several new ones. Let's go. How long have you spent at 0? It's gonna be around since the air died, and we lost the stability from the air death. There you go. Now it's only 63, chat. Look at that. It used to be like 80 or something, and then I waited a bit. Yup, that means that there hasn't been a prosperity gain, which is not a big deal. Oh, is that positive income in this economy? That's crazy. Okay, well, we're still gonna lose money, but the way I'm gonna do it is take stuff from Gemradcurt and then spend that money. Alrighty, there we go. We have solved poverty, chat. No more poverty in the whole country. Can you believe it? We still just have to wait a little bit, I think. Yeah, we're missing literally 100 experience. Conversions are going well. Oh wow, would you look at that? Okay, we've done our job. We did everything we had to. We could finish this. Well, hold on, it's gonna give me a second. There we go. Now we are legendary in necromancy. We just need a little bit more money and we can finish this mission. Now, I've been told that this mission is going to be kind of painful to get through. I've been told to take my time with it. But I don't like taking my time. Are you prepared for the Civil War? How bad could the Civil War possibly be? I'm thinking about it. No, it's fine. Yeah, speaking of autonomy. We are down to average of 40% autonomy. Which is getting there. Start learning another magic tree? Oh yeah, I guess I could do that, couldn't I? So what did somebody say I could do? Was it the... No, it's not conjuration. It's the one where you don't have to siege anymore. Enchantment? There we go. Siege, dominate to surrender. There you go. Divination has a learn faster spell. Oh, maybe we should do divination then. Lore Seeker. Oh, okay. Right, I forgot about this. You get 1 year of 33% reduced all power cost, but there's a 1% chance to just like make you insane the rest of the game, which is very funny. Transmutation is the best. Okay, so what if I just study up to renowned divination and then use that to do other things? Nice, you live to gamble, literally. I think I'll just go with divination. Probably fine. That is expensive. You know what? 50 Diplo isn't looking half bad anymore. No, it's fine. We'll spend money. We can get money from other things. And by other things, I mean other provinces. Thank you. Thank you. So literally the only thing left to do is further improve the economy. And I guess this doesn't really matter. I'll take feudal de jure, I guess, even though I never use it. I do have some rebels because I've been decreasing autonomy. Yeah, we're getting there on the economy. It's gonna take a while. We live in an economy. Barely. Allegedly. Yeah, okay, we are not ready to deal with that yet. Fixing the economy is a long and arduous task, but it has to be done. Just have to wait to see where these guys will spawn. Because these particularists don't follow the same rules as separatists, I think. Do you have zealotry? No. We'll turn that off. What else am I looking at here? Random guys, okay. How old is she? 67? Yeah, we got time. This is a civil war, why not just let the rebels fight each other? Depends on the types of rebels. I think separatists will fight each other. Separatists in particulars will fight each other. But not particularists and particularists. Missionaries are making some good progress, though. That's nice. They really are helping the economy a lot. Okay, I need to drink some more water. What if the queen dies? She's not gonna die. I'm starting to see rebels for tags like I've never even seen before. Like, who are Elkos? Well, I guess they died before I took the city, that's how. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, let's sell some titles, take some crown land back, use that to pay off some of the smaller loans, actually. Yeah, so like the, this one... I guess I took them all at the same time, so there are no, like, small loans, but... that's fine. Yeah, economy's working. Look at that, chat. Positive balance with maintained armies. Sounds to me like I can fight a civil war. Abduct some sorry souls for research. Don't worry, they're free. You can literally get them out of the ground. Oh, test subjects expo- who cares? What? Goated? Okay, so the thing is, we're not actually going to be taking that much admin tech. How long is this? For 10 years. I don't think we're going to take admin tech in the next 10 years, because we're going to finish our innovative ideas. So it would make the most sense, I think, to actually go with Diplo, because we're going to take up twice with Diplo. That seems reasonable. Oh, look at that. Money. I'll take that gladly. We might be ready, chat. Oh, the permanent effect after the Civil War is the devastation, isn't it? We have good coverage. It's not perfect, but it's good, at least. Better build that capital fort. The capital's gonna get -1 the whole game. So I mean, I think it's fine. This province is not going to get protection. Someone in chat said it's gonna be negative, or sorry, it's gonna be +1. Even level 2 winds of winter are just -0.8? Okay. Yeah, we should do it. Level 1 is only plus 0.35 per month. Yeah, we're fine. We're definitely fine. I'll give it 2 months. 1 month to get more money. And another month to raise the army morale. And then I'll do it. Oh shoot, no, I'm so dumb. I just did the thing. Like, I just spent the Diplo. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, point and laugh, chat. I'm gonna have to wait a few more months. I spent the Diplo taking the tech. I'm so dumb. At the very least, I can repay a loan. And then by the time we have enough Diplo, we can probably just, like, you know, do it again. That's for admin. We'll take that. We don't need to care about admin tech. We just need to finish admin, and then, yeah, we'll be good. Played Gemradcurt before? I did before they actually made a mission tree for it. You also need 150 admin. Okay, but we get more admin, like, yeah, we're fine. Half cost, you say? Well, if you're offering. Actually, how close am I to finishing my, yeah, okay, we're pretty close to finishing the conversions. And when the conversions are done, we can swap to having, like, one of these guys. And yes, I realize that I keep spending money too, I know. Money's less important. Unrest? Yeah, I don't care. What do you guys want? I'll build a temple eventually. Yeah, I might go 2-stab, maybe. I usually don't though, because there's not really much of a benefit that 2-stab gives you, that 1-stab doesn't give you. I mean, sure, you get like a few marginal benefits, like you get more missionary strength. You get a few things. But I don't think it's worth that, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't pay for stab 2, but I'll take stab 2. Okay, let's actually give it a few months, then raise the army and stuff like that. I guess we could take this, even though it's slightly ahead of time. No, I'm gonna hire a few generals. Get a bit more professionalism. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, raise the forts so they can start getting a garrison in them. Raise the army main. Okay, maybe not army maintenance yet. That's fine. It only takes 1 month. We do have rebels, but it's fine. Okay, raise the army, and then we'll do it. Build more troops? Nah, I'll win. Good. I think we're good. Ooh, we had a new government reform while we're here. Nice. Religious doctrine, what do we want? Admin tech cost would be massive. This is okay. It's not bad. I don't think we're really going to need it, though. Yeah, we'll take this. That works. Reduces their influence, reduces the tech costs, etc., etc. Why do you have so much inflation? It's called, taking loans to speedrun stuff. Anyway, enough questions. We're doing stuff. Cancel the ritual. Okay, nice. Oh. That permanently blocks it. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, okay, let's turn down the music, get into the ambient mood for this. Emerald sat slumped in her chair, one hand held to her head and the other reaching out to the fire. She felt its warmth against her skin, savored it. Would she feel the same thing tomorrow? Would this ritual strip her even of that? Emerald thought these things, but beneath them a different worry turned over and over again. Last night she had Last night she had dreamt she had climbed to the tip of the frost spear, a swirling maelstrom of snow and magic above her, and for miles and miles she had seen the destruction of man. The buildings of Gemradcurt lie ruined. Wood and stone husks were all that remained of the city's vitality. Snakemoth bodies littered the streets. Riders ran roughshod through them, hunting down any elf still living. Outside the city, thousands or tens of thousands lay dead. Death wrote its name in bloody characters across the snow. Emerald had awoken with tears in her eyes, grief-stricken, though the events she had seen had not yet come to pass. She was blinded by her fear then, but now she could see two possibilities before her. In one, that grim day was the result of an inaction. A future where she threw off this new power out of worry, and Gemradcurt was finally overrun by its enemies. By the realms of the south, perhaps, or strange invaders from the sea. Isn't that topical? Isn't that crazy? The other, that terrible other, was that her action would be the harbinger of catastrophe. That she would be the mother of death, and from her womb would spring calamity unrivaled by all others. That her hubris, her clamor for ever more power, would undo everything that had been won by the blood of hundreds of thousands of her countrymen. Emerald sat motionless on the chair, thinking and thinking and thinking. Her skin grew uncomfortably hot under the fire, but she didn't care. Didn't pull away her hand. She had the choice. Okay, I'll get to that in a second. She had the choice. The ritual was ready, and it would begin tomorrow night. All she had to do was give the word, and it would be cast aside. Or she could go to sleep now and go to her destiny. A coin flip that would decide the fate of her nation. Let's go, gambling. Okay. I'll have to play dwarves, but disasters are annoying. Real. I actually haven't played... I actually don't think I've played a full dwarf game other than Silverforge. Fun fact. Anyway, thank you, Lathan, for the 10... I have to assume that's got to be Polish currency, right? Okay, we're going ahead with the ritual. Emerald shall continue with the ritual and will embark on a path that will lead Gemradcurt to an eternal winter. Unless Immoral dies, Gemradcurt will never be able to form a united Eordand. Whew, okay. Immoral awoke with a start. There was a clamor around her as soldiers and merchantmen and nobles rushed to barricade doors, sharpen their weapons, and plan their next move. Her wrists and ankles were bound, and someone had to put a gag in her mouth. Okay, already. It's that bad, huh? She was still wearing the white nightgown she wore to bed. She looked around. In the heart chamber, heavily armed, stood a large part of the cream of Gemradcurt's society. They had figured out her plan, were spooked, and staged a coup. Oh, this isn't the ritual. They're just like capturing her. Okay, I see. Just what Immoral needed. Near one of the chamber... Sorry. Hold on. Yes. Near one of the chamber doors stood Captain Sarandar and a few very prominent nobles. They were arguing about what to do next. Judging by the mention of his name, the faint shouting and noise from the other side of the chamber doors, and the incessant thud of battering rams striking them, Captain Talaran was on the other side, trying to get in. At least someone had stayed loyal. It didn't matter though, Talaran wasn't getting in and she wasn't getting out. The binds were so tight they bit into her skin and she could barely move her fingers. No casting spells. Then time stopped. An archfey, the most beautiful elf Immoral had ever seen, clad in white furs and armor, apparated from thin air and approached, crouching down before her. The long night has come. Now it is time that the wheat separates from the chaff, and those who are on the side of winter reveal themselves. Immoral's binds suddenly broke free. Movement restored to her even as everyone else in the room stood dead still. She pulled the gag from her mouth, and the Everfrost prince continued. I propose a pact, at this darkest hour. I grant you power, eternal life, and magical abilities beyond compare, and in return you shall cast the land into an eternal winter, so that the snow shall fall for half the year, and so that all may feel the icy embrace of winter. He offered his hand. What say you, my champion, my faithful servant? Immoral took it without delay. Whew, that's something. That's something. Need a TLDR for events like these. Basically, they're trying to do a coup. The Archfey is like, I'm gonna give you power, and you're gonna stop this coup. But, in exchange, you're going to, like, basically do what I tell you to. That's your TLDR. And we're not done yet. Yeah, we are not done yet. Because there's so much in this. Okay. Am I reading all this? So basically, she wins. Yippee. From the tip of the frost spear coinciding with the explosion within its depths, erupted a beam of light that seemed to pierce the sky. A maelstrom of ice and wind and magic erupting over the skies of the city. Across northern Eordand, from Slekgal to Marathmas to Einsag, the days kept growing colder and colder and colder until the entire nation was plunged into a deep winter. Snow fell, then armies marched from the frost spear, armies of undead, of frozen corpses, and ice-white skeletons, led by Taigan Order officers. And finally, Immoral told the people what had occurred. There had been a grave threat to Gemradcurt, a coup attempt from within supported by enemies from without. Immoral was forced to take drastic measures. This new winter, a near-eternal winter that would last 9 months of the year, alongside the undead armies streaming out of Gemradcurt, would protect them forever, as would Immoral. For Immoral had seized the power of eternal life. She urged for calm, for people to remain in their homes until the threat had passed. Instead, the people reached for their spears. Oof, okay. Development cost, 20% increase. Reduction in tax, reduction in production efficiency. We gain attrition for enemies, core creation cost reduction, government capacity, max hostile attrition. Did I miss anything? A lot of devastation, but it's like not that bad to be honest. Yeah, you wanted an economy? How about no? Okay, so we lose 2 stability. I don't know why it said lose 1 twice when it could have said you lose 2 once. But okay. Another event. Let's go ahead and just bump this up by 2, I guess, since it's incredibly cheap. I might even... Hold on. I know this sounds stupid, but like... Yeah, I'm gonna consider this worth it. I know it's dumb. But we're pretty much done converting and I just want to, you know, make it even cheaper. Because chat, another minus 2.5% is actually like considerable at this point. Oh, also, hi, thank you very much again, Lathan, for the 10 Polish currency. Lamau Anbennar really knows how to write events. The writers do an amazing job. Also, isn't the currency called, like, złoty or something in Poland? I don't know. There might be more stab hits. Okay, well, I can just bump it up, like, once, you know? I mean, there might be. I don't know. Okay, so this is, I think, a generic event for Ascension. I don't think there's anything... Oh, no, never mind. This is a specific event. I thought it would be the generic lichdom event. Okay, never mind. Morel, Winter's Wrath. Okay, am I really gonna read all this? Let's see. The nature of her ascension has been rather different from the first lich. Her phylactery is completely immobile, unable to be moved without a great deal of effort. So the greatest of the benefits, there are a lot of, like, you know, drawbacks to doing this method, because her soul is literally in a location that can be discovered and destroyed. It's like, you know, like those Harry Potter Horcruxes, like that, I guess, kind of, but like, not really. Actually, very much not that. So... one of the benefits, though, is that Immortal can transfer her soul from one physical body to another. So that's neat, I guess. Difficult and time-consuming, cannot be done on a whim, but could be done without too much fuss. Physical differences in appearance can be covered up with illusion magic. Okay. Should her host body be killed physically, then she will be forcibly booted back to the heart chamber beneath the frost spear and must recover before retransferring to a new host body. That means she can be a, she can be a war wizard then, can't she? She can send her body out as a war wizard, and then if that body gets destroyed, it doesn't really matter, because she can just come back. I mean, maybe it does matter, like the way that vampires technically don't die, but like, they come back with reduced stats or something. She loses points if she dies. Yeah, I figured there's gonna be some penalty, of course, but like, it's doable is what I mean. Okay, cool. For as long as the phylactery persists, so too will the lich. I see. Certain beings residing beyond the material plane may not take kindly to this? What is this mod? What is happening? Okay, alright. And I think we should probably build that fort now. You know, something tells me that might be a good idea. I'm not seeing a civil war yet, but I'm gonna take chat's word on it that it will happen at some point. It's only 28. I'm gonna bump it up at least to 0, chat. I'll give it like a month, see if there's gonna be a civil war. Oh, hello there. Found it. I think I found the Civil War chat. Okay, so how do I know that she's long-lived? Oh, Lich Ruler, I see. I don't see the long-lived modifier, which does worry me a little bit. That's not going to be a problem, right? Wait a month? Okay, it will arrive? Okay, I see. I see. And we have the Red Winter. Okay, the coup attempt during what is now known as the Long Night involved the cross-section of Gemradcurt society. Okay. Hastily thrown together over the course of a week. Alright. Okay, yeah, the deaths of those conspirators naturally raised the anger of much of the establishment. Demonstrations, disobedience, small-scale raids, ambushes. Okay, Civil War time. Let's go. Ooh, yeah, that's a Civil War right there. Oh, that doesn't seem that bad. Watchers of the White. There's so much to read. I almost feel like I'm doing this a disservice by not reading the whole thing. Anbennar moved beyond the need for the long-lived / immortal personality? Okay. That's good. Alright. This first salvo in a long war. They get to immediately take that, I guess. That's cool. I don't know if these units are going to gain my tech after I take this tech. They might. I'm also considering just turning her into a war wizard right now. Need at least one stability. Okay, I see. You have to actually go through the whole Civil War. Okay, I gotcha. They spawned already, so they shouldn't get the tech? Okay, nice. So the plan is to move these guys around up north. They might want to attack me. I'm gonna wait to grab the next tech. Yeah, we really do not have an economy. Okay, we grab the next tech. Defensiveness on that. It should move within like a day or two. Oh, wait, what? It'll take you 4 months to move to... Where is that? Okay, weird. I guess it's worth it to just stand there then. Okay. Arrive on the 10th of the 4th month. Okay. Well, the economy's not going to get that bad. I mean, this is going to get a little bad here. A little bit over here. Yeah, it's like a tiny amount, you know? It'll get worse by like 2 or 3 ducats. It's not going to be great, but it's not terrible. It's manageable. Okay, hold on. Yeah, nice, cool. 50 devastation. Oh, you mean this devastation. Yeah, it's gonna get bad. That's not great. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, they're on the 10th, okay. We do have religious unity though, so that's nice. Yep, bad things happening. It's great. It's cool. Oh, okay, that's good. We only have to fight a little bit of them. Oh, wait, the undead army, it's like literally unstoppable. I forgot, we don't take morale damage. What am I doing sitting here like, oh, maybe I can't beat them? Like, what am I talking about? I would be surprised if I couldn't beat them. Like, of course, like, yeah, I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Like, we win every battle. Okay, we'll send you that direction. That's fine. Because we also reinforce a lot. Like, we have crazy reinforcement. So after every battle, we get, like, everybody back. I love chasing one army around. It's literally just pretenders. They're the only ones that do that, and it sucks. Okay, chat, let me know if this is like kind of cheating, but I figure there's a method of min-maxing this where you just let the events expire, because that means you will always have at least 6 months between the events. I'm assuming some events require some prior ones to happen. And so the longer you wait for that event to fire, then I think in theory the longer it should take for other events to fire. Which gives you like a moment of time. But given how effectively we win these battles, how effectively we're winning this war, I honestly don't think we have to care about that. It's kind of gamey, but whatever. I don't think we have to do it either, because I think we can win every battle. Like, pretty easily. The sieges will be annoying. Yeah, the sooner you take the bad event, the sooner it's over. It's just, it depends on, like, where you're at right now. Probably just assault the sieges when you break down the walls. Yeah, we can. We just have to wait for a wall breach. Or rebels, right. I'd rather just go and deal with that right now. Yes, yes, resist and whatnot. You know, I get it. The people don't want an immortal Lich Queen as the ruler. Yeah, I understand. Everyone's got opinions these days. thing is, like, I should use the boats to move the army so much faster. The thing is, it really doesn't move that much faster. Like, these sea tiles are so big that they take, like, ages to cross. So, like, this army going from here to here, it's faster to just move the army. Plus, it would take 2 trips. Because this is only 12 transports, and I don't want to build more transports right now. Where are my... You know what, I'll use these to blockade that, though. That's fine. Like, maybe these would be faster. Hold on. Let me try something. It's the very inconvenient shape of this continent. Conclave of the Magi? Well, of course we need to hold this meeting. Because they're gonna help me win the Civil War. Naturally. Okay, so I could do a thing where I, like, move them here and they would be a bit faster. Oh boy, it's the second wave of rebels. Oh boy, that's cool. That's great. Okay, yeah, we expected this. Gosh, that's annoying. It's a good thing every province they spawned in is next to a fort, but whew, yeah, that's really annoying, and I'm actually taking morale damage. Do you also have they also have undead units? This is so stupid. Why are you losing morale? Because they have the same units as me, I'm assuming. Alright, yeah, give me a second. This is kind of annoying. Okay, we build the army. Okay, okay, not that one. Okay, fine. Fine. How many people do you have? 15? How many did I just hire? What's front row? Front row's 24. I should have... should have one more of these. But it's 24. Hold on. Yeah, that's fine, actually. You can also summon undead for free units. Are they free, or are they... free in quotations? Free in quotations. Okay. Well, I'll take them. It's fine. Fate of the old enemy? Wait, did I actually put down the rebellion? Wait, what? Okay, what is this? With the Tuathak rebellion put down, the last oak gardener slain before the walls of his city, the fate of our old enemy now lies completely within our hands. The events of the rebellion have shown many that the Tuathak are ungovernable. Oh my god, okay. Okay, so let's see what this is. The Tuathak will be driven from half the provinces they inhabit, converting those areas to Snackboth culture and winter cold. Well, look at that, we were supposed to do it by event, but anyway. In the future, we will attempt to convert other people to the Snackboth way of life. The remaining Tuathak will need to be assimilated. That is something. That is a choice. That is a choice. You get a lot of culture conversion cost reduction if you do it. Like enough to culture convert for free. Well, if I don't need to put in any investment. Perhaps we do a little bit of trolling. Perhaps. No, wait, yes? Wait, what do I want? Yes, maybe? Mageocracy? I think I want this. Because right now we are locked to duchy rank, right? Yeah, I guess we do want this, don't we? It is free. You lose a 20% discount on forts. The discount can be damned. We'll get it back. The discount can cry about it. Yeah, we're doing this. Oh, no, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Prevents you from divine? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Gemrad can still take artificers? Who needs artificers when we're just goated like that? I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it, chat. Took divine first, then went mageocracy? Yeah, I'm gonna stab first, yeah. Might even stab twice. Wouldn't that be a novel idea? No, not twice, just once. No, just once, yeah. I'm doing it. That reduces my military leaders? Wait, what? 3 out of 3? Are you sure about that? Oh, because the air is technically not a free one anymore. Because we're not a... Okay, yeah. That's kind of weird. Because technically the air is not... Okay, whatever. He's gonna die soon anyway. Just like let him fight his last battle. It's whatever. It's like 73. He shouldn't even be a general. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. He's 73. Maybe we just like get rid of him. Currently assigned. No, he isn't. Get out of here. That was a lie. Okay, this should probably be enough, hopefully. Oh, okay, I guess they do get a couple of free conversions. Yeah, because they automatically... Wait, no, this got occupied beforehand, so these didn't get protected. That's why. And these other ones that I'm recruiting will go down south. Or rather, they're going to group up. These guys will move north. It kind of sucks that this is literally just like zombie versus zombie warfare. I was hoping to have like a civil war of, you know, me with the zombies versus everybody else. But, you know, EU4 rebel limitations, I guess. Yes, yes, more events. Oof, those are looking pretty bad, chat. That's a pretty bad economy. That's a shame. Just gotta make sure we secure these forts before, like, anything else. Just make sure that we grab them. This is wave 2, I think. Yeah, I think there are 4 waves somebody mentioned. Yeah, like, the economy's not gonna like this, but that's kind of too bad. We'll have to convert a few things back. Alright, let's go for that fort. These guys can group up, go after you. We have more rebels, but it's fine. So does a 40k doom stack, if I remember correctly? Well, I mean, the last one had a 30k or a 40k doom stack as well. The first wave had one. And they actually, when they spawned, they immediately took the fort for free, which kind of sucks. I hate that. Yeah, I'll take that. It's whatever. Actually, should I be doing that? Because losing prestige means I'm not going to be able to become a kingdom. Yeah, well, that was maybe a bad idea. I do get some prestige from battles, I think. But not a lot. Actually, no, I get none from rebels. Maybe. Maybe? Yeah, I get none from rebels. Alrighty, wave 2, not too difficult. Just kind of caught me off guard with that, you know, massive stack that spawned on top of the army, but that's okay. We have a larger army there now. Economy is in ruin, but we don't really care right now. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh boy, wow. Half a corruption. Admin advisor leaves. 25 admin and 50 crowns. That's cool. That's cool. That's really great. It's even better that that guy was a mage and the mages are actually the loyal faction, but it is what it is. I'll just... Am I really gonna rehire this guy? You know what? Yeah, I am gonna rehire that guy. We have to convert a few things. Seems most of the rebellions have been over here, but actually, that might be like that meme of the plane. You know, the survivorship bias one. Where it's like, oh, well, you know, the holes in the plane indicate that this is where they're getting shot, but like, not really, because those are the ones that returned. We might be doing that, but with this. Like, oh, rebels spawned here. Maybe they're gonna spawn here again. Except I think it's the opposite, because we just put down these rebels. So I think they're actually gonna spawn over here. That is so bad. It's the corruption, it's the everything, you know? It's just so bad. But I don't know when the rebels will fire. I can't risk lowering any of the forts. I should actually, where are my transports? Yeah, you should move here. These guys should protect trade. It's the least they could do. Are you doing the disaster? I am doing the disaster. Those guys are not part of the disaster. It's very painful. Oh yay, the northern betrayal. Oh no, it's almost like killing all of the nobles in the north at the same time at that one feast was a bad idea. We should have killed them all when we had the chance, didn't we? We literally did do that. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. That's literally... That was the problem. Wacky how that works. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna bring both of the armies up here for a moment. These guys will just have to wait. They can be patient, I'm sure. Okay, Gemradcurt gets Broken the Watchers of the White. I think these events are firing when they shouldn't have fired. I think they're supposed to fire after I clear out the rebels. But that's okay, because it seems like we're fixing some of our modifiers. You can grab the final admin idea. Reduced advisor costs is great for the economy. Watchers of the White was the first wave? Oh, wait, this? That's crazy. What do you know? I thought they were these guys. Wouldn't that make sense? Because the Watchers of the White? I thought they... Okay, whatever. Never mind. Okay, so the only way to defeat an undead army is allegedly to reinforce properly. Oh wow, yeah, that's actually like a miracle cure. Alright, nice. That is zombie be gone right there. We're gonna keep studying, but I'm gonna use points because money's looking real tight these days. I do want to unsiege this first, because it's like one of my good provinces. Gives me big money. Okay, we get there on the 30th of the 6th month. And then, like a week later, we should be fine. Alright, next wave complete. I'll take that. That was wave number 3. In theory, there should only be one more wave. Yeah, because we need to crush the northern traders, which has now been completed. Uh-oh, that's going to be attrition. Okay, so in theory, if I've defeated the northern traders, then I should be able to turn off some of the forts, right? Not that one. Not going to touch that one. This one, maybe? There's devastation there. Wait, no, I need to keep the forts up because of the stupid modifier. Damn it, you're right. I say to myself. Ah, shoot. Right. Never mind. I'm not turning off the forts. Keep them up. They need to stay up. Alright, we don't have a lot of boats, but we can send that 24 stack. And send that over here, probably? Yeah, that's fine. So I can only imagine... Let me look at this last rebellion. Shattered True Spear's army. True Spear's army. If I have to guess, it's going to be these guys. No, that wouldn't make sense. True Spear's army. Because these guys are our culture. And we aren't supposed to conquer these guys in the mission tree. True Spear comes from the woods. Okay. Palomar? What is a Palomar? Huh? Okay. Yes, more issues, of course. Bring them along the side so they don't get as much attrition. Not a great time for this. I'll take the military power though, because we do have more than we, you know, could possibly spend right now. Yes, yes, more resistor or whatever. Okay, go deal with that, thank you. That's expensive. Probably not going to take that right now. So the last rebellion comes from here, maybe? Yeah, minus 75% attrition? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, never mind. That was pointless then. Forgot about that. Okay, so we have some peasants that are getting annoying. Just walk over here, I guess. Ooh, hey, prospering times are you sure about that? Really? Prospering? Yeah? Prospering times? Alright. Sure, let's go with that. I'll take the Diplo, I guess. No, I'll take the admin. Yeah, because I want admin right now. That's kind of it. Actually, I have a feeling it's going to be a bad idea for me to move up there right now. Also, let me put in one dev click somewhere. That's fine, I just need one. Yeah, just one. Not everybody is loyal, but if we give them... Oh, no, we can't even give them a bit of time. Because of the broken waters of the white, they don't like me. That sucks. Well, you know, buddy, I'm taking that land anyway, so that's a real shame. I'm gonna use that. Hold on. I'm doing this because I don't want to send the entire army. Oh boy, okay, so what's up with this? There we go. New mercenary company. We have destroyed the White Terror. Wait, no, we are the White Terror, possibly. We've destroyed the uprising. Cool. That's not cool. That sucks. If it helps, some people just tend to dump cavalry once they go undead. Okay. I might consider that. Oh, because infantry is cheaper. Wait, no it isn't. I lied. I thought it would be. Well, I mean, it is, but you know what I mean. Never mind, we have to deal with that. Okay, True Spears Invasion. News that Jahainar True Spears recently emerged from the Domandrod with a force of thousands of Strutmari and Tuatha refugees and emigres, Glade Wardens, and disparate groups of Snekboth rebels. A powerful mage from Trimgarb, True Spear appears to have been granted passage through the Domandrod in a similar fashion to that army of Eadth that had once crushed the autumnal realm of Dorkurt, his army emerging from the Winter Gate at Dungat and headed straight for the city of Gemradcurt. It is clear that if Immarel does not deal with a new threat with haste, all she has worked for may unravel before her. Okay. Sue me, but I am going to game this one a little bit, okay? I am going to game it a little bit because I know that they're going to arrive in this one province. Actually, they're already here. We're cooked. They're already there, chat. That's crazy. That's wild. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, these guys are dead. Like, this, that sucks, man. That's unfortunate. But you misread the warnings. Oh well. What are they gonna do? Kill me? Look at them spreading out. They have no idea what tactics are. Actually, give me one of those, thanks. Yes, everybody is being annoyed. Great. Whew, we are, we might be evil. We might be doing evil. Maybe we do evil? Do we do evil? Maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The true sphere shattered. Evil maxing? We might be evil maxing. Yeah, we're evil maxing. We're doing a little bit of evil maxing. Just a little bit. Okay, so I want to move these troops over here. Yeah, the events are definitely breaking in some way. Oh boy, that's a lot of loans. 15 loans and we can only take 27. Things are looking great, chat. It's not like they've taken a fort, though. It's not actually that bad. I can deal with one of the stacks. Where are you going? Oh, you're going to the capital. Well, be my guest. We'll be waiting. We'll be there. Yeah, pathetic doomstack. Not even a real doomstack. Fake doomstacker. Yeah, we'll take that admin. That's a good idea. And then we'll use some admin to reduce our inflation after the war's over. Which should be right about now, actually, shouldn't it? After we finish that one battle? Yeah. It will be completely done. That is fine. I'm not even going to risk getting more rebels right now. It's not worth it. But after that one battle, and after this unsieges itself, we should be done. The red snow settles. Boom. Easiest civil war of my life, chat. Okay, it was actually really bad, and apparently it wants to start another one, but we're not going to do that. We're done. Thank you. Oof, that was tough fought, but look at all the new missions we get, chat. Are you winning? We are winning. We are more than winning. We are victorious. Victory is ours. The enemies of winter, though numerous, have all been vanquished. Well, I don't know if I have it in me to read all this. Yeah, that's great. Winter victorious, very nice, very nice. So, Immortal is deciding to become somebody else. Okay, cool. She's gonna transfer her soul to another body. Okay, that's neat. I mean, she is like 78. If you had the choice to, wouldn't you as well? Actually, no, that is like a deep moral question. Would you decide to take over the consciousness of another body if you had the choice? That's the real moral dilemma. Alright, chat. That was an extremely painful civil war. I've had few wars that have been that painful in EU4 in all of my hours. That was a pretty bad one. But I think it's a good place to end things off. We have won the civil war. We have our Lich Queen ruler. And remember, chat, I'm gonna be back. I keep forgetting about that. Yes, thank you. I hate this. Yes, we need to fix the forts. Yes, okay. Remember, we are going to be back tomorrow to continue this run. So we don't need to do everything today. Alright? I think it's a good place to end things off. I can't even save it without like accidentally spoiling a different video, so you get to see nothing while I you know. There you go. Show us the devastation. No. You don't get to see the devastation. It's it's pretty bad. It's really bad, I can't lie. Don't worry about it. Okay, game saved. Come on, just a little spoiler? Alright, chat. That's gonna be it for today. It's been a long stream. I'm hungry. I need to make dinner. It's like 6:30, so yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll schedule the stream for some time about the same as today. Do you like the nation so far? I'm not quite sure. It's been a lot of struggle. So the nation's been mostly struggle for the last little while. You know, it's like dealing with, you know, you have to speedrun conquering stuff, and then you have to, you know, it costs a lot of resources. It's painful. Giant civil war, more resources. It's really great. But hopefully for tomorrow, it's going to be a lot more of a chill stream. Huh. Get it, chat? Like a chill stream? Like, ooh, that was a good one. Come on, you gotta admit, that was a good one, chat. Chill, as in like cold as in frost? Okay, anyway. Frozen stream, even. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Not much for a sign-off. I'm just really hungry, so I'm gonna go make some dinner, alright? Frozen Maw, exactly. That should be the next playthrough. Alright, see you later, chat. I'm gonna see, is there anybody that we can raid at the moment? You know, YouTube raid doesn't work the same way as Twitch raid and all that. But is Saf on, for example? Is anybody on? Redirect? I don't think so. No. Okay, that's alright. We'll just end the stream off then. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you guys tomorrow, where we fix the economy and bring winter to the rest of Aelantir. Alright? So have a good night, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, bit.